Hello and welcome to Pabbly. So today we are going to discuss the top 15 WhatsApp automations that you can set up with Pabbly Connect. So we all know WhatsApp is one of the most popular way to communicate with your clients, customers or leads. And here today we are going to discuss the WhatsApp automation that you can set up. Whether you can actually automate the process of sending a WhatsApp message to your clients and customers whose data you have in your Google Sheet. Also, we are going to set up an automation or discuss an automation using which you can send shift reminders or work-related updates to all of your employees automatically on WhatsApp. Also, we are going to connect our CRM application or payment gateway with WhatsApp to send automated WhatsApp message. The possibilities of automation are endless. So without any further delay, let's start with this complete guide and understand in a step-by-step process that what are these top 15 WhatsApp automations that you can set up and how you can set up these automation all by yourself.
Hello and welcome to Pabbly Connect. So in this video, we will see how you can use WhatsApp Cloud API with Pabbly Connect to automate your WhatsApp related tasks. So WhatsApp Cloud API is the official API service of WhatsApp created by Meta. And using it, you can actually send or receive messages on your WhatsApp account. So here how it is going to work and how you can use it with Pabbly Connect to automate it. Let's see. So here guys, you can see that we have created a workflow inside Pabbly Connect. So let's start with our trigger window. Now here in trigger window, in choose app, search for WhatsApp Cloud API. Just select it. And then in trigger event from the drop down, select the trigger event as message notification. By selecting this trigger event, it will basically give us a message notifications. It will send us some data that whenever a message is sent, delivered or received on our Cloud API account. So just select the trigger event. And after selecting a trigger event, here you can see that Pabbly Connect gave us a webhook URL. Now using this webhook URL, you can connect your WhatsApp Cloud API account with Pabbly Connect. And how you can make this connection? Here the help text says, please follow the steps explained under WhatsApp Cloud API notification section here. So here in the help text, you can see a hyperlink. Just click on that link and it will take you to a page on our forum. And at this page, you will see all the details regarding WhatsApp Cloud API. And when you will scroll down, here you can see in section named as WhatsApp Cloud API notifications. And under it, you can see a step-by-step guide that how you can set up the trigger of WhatsApp Cloud API using this webhook URL. So let's see. Now here you can see this webhook URL. You just have to copy this webhook URL from here. And after copying it, just go to your Cloud API account. Now after creating a WhatsApp Cloud API account, we have reached to this app dashboard page. If you haven't created your WhatsApp Cloud API account yet, don't worry, we have a separate dedicated video on that too, on how you can set up your Cloud API account. And the link of that video will be in the description box below. After creating this account and reaching to this app dashboard, on the left side here you can see some options under WhatsApp. Out of it, just click on this configurations button over here. After coming to this configurations page, here you can see that I have already added a webhook URL over here. Now here guys, you can just change the webhook URL. So I'll just click on this edit button. I will just clear the existing webhook URL and we are going to paste the same webhook URL which Pabbly Connect gave us in the trigger window. Just copy it from here and paste it over here in this callback URL section. Then it is asking us a verify token. Now here, what is the verify token and how you can get that? So as I told you on this page on our forum where we have given the step-by-step guide, here you can see that it is clearly written we have to enter this text as the verify token. Just copy this text from here, Pabbly FB webhook token, and then just paste it over here. After pasting this, just click on this verify and save button. And then we can see that this webhook URL is added on our WhatsApp Cloud API account. And we have connected Cloud API with Pabbly Connect in this trigger window using the webhook URL. Now, every time we receive a new notification, new message notification, a message is sent, delivered or received on our Cloud API account, we will get those details inside Pabbly Connect. So in this way, you can set up the message notification. You can basically set up the WhatsApp Cloud API trigger over here. Now, after setting up this trigger, let's test this trigger once. So we will just go to my WhatsApp web account and then we are going to send a message, a WhatsApp message on the same number which I have registered with WhatsApp Cloud API. So my WhatsApp account is opened and this is the chart of the registered WhatsApp Cloud API number. So here I'm going to send a message, for example, hello, we are just testing. So this is the message which I'm going to send. Just click on the send button, and right now a message is sent on the same number which I have registered with WhatsApp Cloud API. And because we have connected the WhatsApp Cloud API account with Pabbly Connect using the webhook URL, we will see the message which we have just now sent. The same message details will be received inside our Pabbly Connect trigger window as well. And yes guys, here you can see that in our Pabbly Connect trigger window, we have received some response. And in this response, you can see the same details over here as well. So here you can see that we have received the text message. We have the timestamp that at what date and time this message was received. We have the sender's phone number, WhatsApp number basically, and also the body of the text message which they have sent. So in this way guys, you can see that we have successfully received the messages which the users or the customers were sending us on our Cloud API account inside Pabbly Connect. Now after setting up this trigger guys, what we have to do, we have to move to actions. So in this way you can set up the trigger and get the messages or notifications inside Pabbly Connect from your Cloud API account. Now let's move to Actions tab, and here in Actions tab once again search for WhatsApp Cloud API. Just select it. And then in action event from the drop down, we have two different action events for WhatsApp Cloud API. First one is the send message template action, and second one is send text message action. So let's start with send message template. Just select it, click on connect, and select add new connection. Now here in the action window, we have to connect our WhatsApp Cloud API account once again. And this time to make the connection, we have to enter the token, phone number ID, and WhatsApp business account ID of our Cloud API account. So guys, here you must be thinking from where you can get all of these details. So you can get the phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID from app dashboard page of Cloud API. Just go to the app dashboard page, go to this getting started section, and here at this page, you can see the phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID of your Cloud API account. Just copy these details from here and paste it over here in this Pabbly Connect connection window. And then it is also asking us for the token. But the token which we get on this WhatsApp Cloud API dashboard page is a temporary access token. Now this means this token will expire every 24 hours. But don't worry guys, there is a way by which you can generate a permanent access token which will never expire. So here guys, in the same forum page of Pabbly Connect where we have added all the details for WhatsApp Cloud API, you can see there is a video. You can just refer to this video, come to this page, refer to this video, and you will see a step-by-step guide on how you can generate a permanent access token for WhatsApp Cloud API. You can refer to that video, generate the permanent access token, and after generating the token, here you can see that you just have to enter that token over here. By entering that token over here and clicking on save, you will connect your WhatsApp Cloud API account with Pabbly Connect. So enter the permanent access token, phone number ID, and WhatsApp business account ID to connect your Cloud API account with Pabbly Connect in the action step. Right now in this video, I'm just selecting my existing connection which I've already made, and we will click on save. After clicking on save, here you can see that the first thing it asks us is the template name. So after connecting our Cloud API account, the first thing it is asking us template name, and here you must be thinking, what is this template? So template is basically a predefined WhatsApp message which we have already created in our Cloud API account. So to initiate a conversation with any of our WhatsApp user to send the message first, we have to create a template message in our Cloud API account, and then we have to get that template approved from Facebook, or should I say Meta. And once our message template is approved, you can use that template message to send messages to your customers or users using WhatsApp Cloud API. So in the drop-down below template name, you can see a list of all the templates which we have already created inside Cloud API. So you can use any template among all of these to send the messages. And to create a new template according to your choice, you just have to go to this app dashboard page, scroll down, come to this step 2, and at last, here you can see a hyperlink. Just click on it and it will take you to the message template page of WhatsApp Cloud API. And here in this page, you can see a list of all the templates which you have created on your Cloud API account can be seen over here. By clicking on this create template button, you can actually start creating the message template of your choice. And then after creating the template, you can basically add variables or dynamic text or images or headers in that template as well. Now, if you want to learn how you can create a message template of your choice, we have a dedicated video on template creation inside WhatsApp Cloud API 2. And the link of that video will also be in the description box below. You can refer to the video and learn how you can generate WhatsApp message template inside Cloud API. So here guys, in this video, just for an example, we will have a look on this template named as exam application gen. So here this is a template which I have created, and here you can see that this is the message which I want to send. So this message says hello Demi dear. And here in the body section you will see there is a number added in double curly braces. Now you will think, what are these numbers? In this complete body of the message, I have added these numbers in double curly braces multiple times. Here is 1, here is 2, and here is 3. So guys, in this WhatsApp message, after the dear, I wanted to mention a name of the person. But the name of the person will be keep on changing for every new message I send to my users. So this means the name of the person is a dynamic text. It's a variable. And to add these kind of dynamic text, add these kind of variables in our template message, we add this body field, we add this variable. So we write numbers in double curly braces, and the text in place of these numbers can be entered inside Pabbly Connect. So this is the kind of message which I have created. Dear, after dear, we will be mentioning the name of the user. Then this message says, just a reminder, your application is due on, and here in the to section, we wanted to mention some date, and the date will be also keep on changing. So we have added another body field, another variable over here. We will not be able to accept any application for, and here we have the name of the examination over here for mid-sem exam. The name of the examination will be also keep on changing. So we have added another variable, the third variable in this message. Exam went after this date. So submit your application as soon as possible. Thanks, regards. So here guys, this is the kind of message I have created, message template. You can basically create any message template of your choice and add as many variables as you want according to your requirement. So we are taking an example of this message template, exam_application_gen. So let's select this template in Pabbly Connect. So here in Pabbly Connect, from the drop down below template name, we will be selecting exam_application_gen. Just select the template. After selecting your template message, the language code and template ID are automatically detected. So you don't have to actually make any changes over here. And then it asks us recipient mobile number. Now here guys, in this field of recipient mobile number, as you can guess, we have to enter the WhatsApp number of the user to whom we want to send the messages using Cloud API and this automation. And the help text below it says, enter the recipient mobile number with country code without plus sign. Example this. So we have to enter the mobile number of the user to whom we want to send the WhatsApp message with country code but without the plus sign. So here I'm just going to enter the mobile number of my account. But here I have manually entered it, but instead of this, you can also map the response of some other application from triggers or the above steps over here. After entering the recipient mobile number, here it is asking us body field 1, body field 2, and body field 3. So in our template message, we have created 3 different body fields. We have added 3 variables. And what is the text which we want to put in place of these body fields, these variables in the message which we are sending? We have to enter that text over here. For example, in this video, I'm just taking example of the same name, demo dummy. We are using the same date. And then here, I'm just entering the same exam name as well. And after entering the text in place of these body fields, just click on Save and Send Test Request. Now, when we click on Save and Send Test Request, here we have received some response in the action window. And this response seems to be a positive response to us. This response shows that the template message which we have selected is been sent with all of these details on the same number which we have entered in the recipient mobile number field. So let's check it. We will go to a WhatsApp account. And yes guys, here you can see that the same message, the same template message which we have created is been sent to us on our WhatsApp number. So in this way guys, you can see that we have successfully added this action event. You can use this action event of WhatsApp Cloud API of send template message inside Pabbly Connect. Now after this, let's move to our second action event which we had. That is send text message. So you can use this send text message action event without any template creation. But for that, the customer or the user needs to initiate the conversation you first. So whenever the user will initiate the conversation with you, they will send you a WhatsApp message. Then after that, you can use this action event to send the messages. So let's select this action event, click on connect, select the existing connection and click on save. And after clicking on save, here you can see that this action event only asks us 2 things. The recipient mobile number to whom we want to send the message and the WhatsApp message. So here guys, in the recipient mobile number, once again, we are going to enter the same mobile number. And then here in message section, let's enter the message as hello. This is a real time test. And then let's hit on this save and send test request button. Now after clicking on save and send test request, here we have received a response, and then you can see the same message is once again sent to the same mobile number which we have entered over here. As you can see over here, the same message is received. Now this is because first we have initiated the conversation. First the user has sent you a message, they have initiated a conversation with you. That is why you can use this action event to send the message only in that condition. Otherwise, to initiate a conversation with your users first, you have to basically first create a template message and then you have to send that particular template message to the users only. So in this way, you can use WhatsApp Cloud API inside Pabbly Connect and automate your WhatsApp related tasks. So we have seen what are the triggers and actions WhatsApp Cloud API offers inside Pabbly Connect. And there is one bonus tip, guys. Here you will notice I have actually turned off this automation workflow. Now this is because if you use the WhatsApp Cloud API message notification trigger and send message action in the same automation workflow, it will basically create a loop. It will keep on sending the WhatsApp message from the action, and after sending the message, we will get the response in the trigger window of the message notification. And once again, this automation workflow will be executed, it will be initiated, and then again we will be creating a loop that of sending the messages, receiving the notification, and then automation workflow is executed. So once again, we will be keep on sending the messages. So it is just a suggestion that do not use this trigger and the action in the same automation workflow without adding any kind of filter condition or any other application.
So we are back with yet another automation for you, and today we are creating digital invitation cards for our customers automatically. So for that, we are connecting a few applications in a proper manner in our automation workflow. And after that, the workflow is going to work for us and do the things automatically. So here you can see on my screen the flow of automation. We are using Jot form to create an order form, and in that form we have attached the designs of the invitation cards that we can create for customers. And as per the selected choice of the customer, the cards will be created out of switchboard canvas application automatically. And after that, a payment link for that invitation card will be generated for the customer using Razorpay automatically. And then we are going to send that link to the customers on their WhatsApps automatically. Okay. And after that, after receiving the payment, you can send the cards that you have created, and that will happen in a different workflow. So that workflow cannot be contained in this single one. But the good news is, after watching this video, you can set up the workflow yourself. And for the reference, we have attached the video description of another automation in the description. You can watch that video and create a similar workflow for yourself. And here we are not going to use any coding. We are just going to use Pabbly Connect, which is an automation tool. So without any further ado, let's start. So we are setting up this automation using Pabbly Connect, and this is the landing page. And I have pasted the same link in the description as well. And from here, you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account, and you will get free automation tasks every month to test and set up your automations. So you can just sign up right now from the given link, and after that you have to sign in, and you will reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect application. And from here, guys, you have to click on this create workflow button to set up the automation workflow. And here you can give any suitable name to your workflow. So you can give any name like automated invitations, something like that. And after that, you have to click on create button, and you can see your workflow page is ready here. And on this page, guys, you will find these two modules, the trigger and the action. So guys, trigger here is that event which is going to trigger or start this workflow, and the action would be the consequence or the response towards the trigger. So here we are going to connect the trigger application first, in which the trigger event is going to occur. Okay. And after that, we are going to connect the action applications. So in action applications, the action event will occur, which would be the response or the consequence of the trigger. So guys, I have already created this workflow. Let me show you. So this is my workflow for this automation, and here you can see in the trigger I have connected with jot form. Okay, and with the help of jot form I have created a order receiving form for my customers. Okay, so with the help of this webhook UI, so you can see I have connected jot form. This is the trigger event, new response, and with the help of this URL we have created a connection with jot form. So how you can create this connection? You just have to reach the jot forms dashboard, and this is my order form, card order form. From here you have to open the settings of the form. You will see the form settings here, and under form settings you will find this integrations option on the left hand side panel. Click on integrations, and guys, from here you have to search for webhooks option. Okay, so under webhooks you can create a connection. So here you can see our connection is already up and running. Let me remove this to show you how to make the connection. Okay, so to make the connection you have to type here webhooks, and here in this add webhook field, first of all erase this field completely and paste this webhook URL that you got here. So you just have to copy this like this. Okay, and you have to paste it here in the form settings. Here's the form settings. Okay, like this. Okay, then click on complete integration, and you can see our integration is ready again. So we are connected again. Now you can click on finish, and after getting connected it will start showing here waiting for the webhook connections response. Okay, so you have to perform a test submission after that. Test submission means you have to fill the form that you have created using jot form manually on the behalf of any dummy customer, and the details of that form will be captured here in this response section like this. Okay, so let me show you the form first. So this is my form. Here I am asking the name of the customer, the email address, the WhatsApp number. Here are the designs I have inside to offer to my customers. You can see this is the design for a birthday card. Okay, and this is also a birthday card design. So you can have many designs, and you have to you can enter the designs here. Okay, and after that I'll ask for the venue and timings of the event, the date of the event, the image of the birthday person. Okay, and after that I'm going to click on submit, and the data of that submission will be captured here like this. Okay, so you can see guys, here it will show you the details of the customer like this: the email, the first name, the last name, the WhatsApp number, and here it is showing the venue details, the date entered, the amount. Okay, here you can see I have mentioned the amount of the card designs as well, 800 and 500 INR, and it is showing the amount here as 800 because this card has been selected when I captured the response, this one, template 2, and it will show you the name of the template as well, template 2. Okay, so you'll find all the details here like this. So guys, after receiving the form submission, first of all I am going to generate a payment link for this order that I have just received. Okay, and we are going to use a Razorpay application for creating that payment link. Okay, so we are going to connect with Razorpay in the action steps afterward this step. But guys, you can see here, before connecting with Razorpay, I have used date time formatter feature of Pabbly here. Let's see why I have used it here. So in this date time formatter, I have used format date with time zone option as the action event. I have used it to convert my date that I have received from a jot form into a different format. You can see in this date field, I have mapped the date I have received from the jot form submission. Here you can see I have received the date like this. Okay, and I have mapped the date labels here like this. Okay, to show you how you can map it, let me just erase this. Okay, so when you click here guys on the date field, the jot form step will appear here in the drop down, and when you click on it, you will find all the data here only. So from here, you just have to click on the labels like this, and after that I'm going to put a slash. So let me put the month now, and after this another slash, then the year. Okay, right? So I have mapped the date in this format. You can see month, date and year. Actually I have placed date first. Let me paste here, let me map here month, then the date. Okay, now the format is this mmddyy. Okay, and I have changed this to this format, YY mmdd and a T in between, then hours, minutes and seconds. And I have selected the time zone as Asia Kolkata, and I want to keep the time zone as it is, so I have placed Asia Kolkata again here. Okay, so guys, first of all you have to choose Razorpay from this choose app field. Search for Razorpay like this and you will find it here. Then you have to select the action event from this list, create payment link. Okay, and after that click on connect, and from here select add new connection, and here it will ask for the key ID and the key secret of Razorpay application. Okay, so you'll need to reach the dashboard of Razorpay. Then you have to select the test mode or live mode. We are setting up this automation in test mode. Okay, then in the settings section you can generate this key. Let me show you that directly. So this is my Razorpay application dashboard, guys, and here you can see we are in the test mode. And here from the left hand side panel, when you scroll down, you will find this settings option. Click on settings. Under settings page, you will find this API keys option. Click on it. And here you can generate a key by clicking on this regenerate test key button. Okay, click on it. Then deactivate the old key. Then click on confirm. And here you will find the key ID and the key secret. So you just have to copy the key ID and paste it here in this field. Similarly, you have to copy the key secret and paste it here like this. And then click on save and you will be connected with Razorpay like this. Okay, so we are connected. Now you can click on OK here. Click on OK. Right. Now after making the connection, it will ask for the amount of the payment link that you want to create. So you will get the amount from the previous step or the trigger step from the form that we have created. So here we have mentioned the amount as well of the designs. So this is the amount you can see. So I'm going to map this label here in this step, in the Razorpay step. For that, just click here and from this first step, map the amount. Okay, currency, you will find the currency details of payment as well from the form page only. Okay, here the payment type is link. Description, here you can type the description of the payment link as payment link for invitation cards. Okay, and here you can see it is asking for the name of the customer, so you can map the name from the first step only. The email address, let me map the email address. Okay, contact, if you want to map the contact, you can map it. And here you can see it is asking for the timestamp of the expiry. So we have already generated the timestamp in the last step, so you can map it from the last step or the third step. Okay, right. Now you can click on save and send test request button and a test payment link will be created for your customer. Let me show you. I have just clicked on save and send test request button, and here you can see, guys, and let me tell you one thing more. Here in this amount field, you have to pass the amount into multiples of 100. Okay, for example, you can see here you have to put the amount in the smallest unit of currency. So if you want to put 10 rupees here, you have to enter 1000. So if you want to create the payment link of 800 rupees, you have to put it here, put 2 extra zeros here. Okay, because the amount is going to be passed with decimals, so there will be 2 decimals placed in between the zeros. Okay, let me show you that. Let me click on save and send test request button again and see how the payment link is going to look like. Now you can see this amount is showing 80,000, but let me open the link. Here you will find the short URL of the payment link. Let me open it. And here you can see, guys, the payment link is created and it is showing INR 800 rupees, not 80,000. Okay. So because of these two zeros, we have to place the two extra zeros here in these fields. Okay. Now, after creating the link, I have used a router feature of Pabbly. So what is router? Router feature is used to create conditional paths for two different kind of conditions. Okay. So guys, here in this form, you can see I have placed two design templates of the invitation cards. These are the two design templates. So these are the two conditions. Customer can select this card or this card. Okay, so these are the two conditions. So when customer select this card, the template 1, we are going to create a route for the template 1, and if the customer selects template 2, we are going to create a second route for that template. Okay, so for that you can see I have created two templates here. So you can just click on set filter and action steps to set up the routes, and here you can see we have applied a filter condition here, and in this condition I have selected the template's name from the form step. You can see filter is used to apply the conditions. Okay, so here it is asking to select the label. So I have selected this label from the jot form. I have selected the name of the template label. So here you can see it will show you the name of the template here. So here you can see this is the product name template here. This is the product name label here, and it is showing the name of the template selected by the customer. So I have mapped it here in this label, in this select label field, and I have made the filter type as equals to, and I have put the value as template 1. Okay, because we are creating this route for template 1 design of the card. Okay, so when this template got selected or the design got selected, this route will continue. Okay, this route will work, and what it will do, it will create a image or an invitation card using switchboard canvas application. So after setting the filter here, we have connected switchboard canvas application in the action step. Okay, for that we have selected the app, then we have selected the action event as create image, then we have connected. And how we have connected, just click on connected button, and from here select add new connection, and here it will ask the API key of switchboard, and you will find the API key in the settings. Okay, so you will find the API key when you open the switchboard canvas application. Let me show you that. So this is my switchboard canvas application, and these are the design templates I have, and here are the templates for template 1 and template 2 for the invitation cards. And here you can see in the top right corner we have this view your API key button. So by clicking on it, you can see this post type API key. So you just have to copy this and you have to paste this here in this field, and you will be connected. And then after that, click on save, and you will be connected with switchboard canvas. Okay, like this. And after that, you have to map the name of the design or the template that you are using to create invitations. So guys, as I have the templates here, you can see the name of my templates here in switchboard canvas is template 1 and template 2, and I have mentioned the same names here in my form, in jot form, template 1 and template 2. So you will receive the names as it is inside our workflows, and here we can map the names directly into this canvas step, switchboard canvas step. Okay, so I'm just going to toggle this map button to on. Okay, and from this first step, the jot form step, you will find the name of the template that you can map directly here. You can see we got the name. You just have to click on it and it will be mapped, and the same design template will be selected here. And after that, some variable fields will appear here like this, like the width, the height of the card that you want to create. So according to this design, the template 2 design, we are going to fill in the details here. So here you can see in my template 2 design, let me open it. This is my template 2 design. And when I'm going to select this whole template, here you can see the width and the height. and I have mentioned this same width and the height manually here in the workflow. Okay, because this is going to remain the same. And after that, it will ask for the image, the birthday person image, the date of the event, and the venue of the event. So these are the variables I have in my design template, which are going to change with every new order of the customer according to the customer's input. Okay, so what are the things I want to change here? I want to place an image here of the person who is having the birthday, and here I want to mention the event's date, and here the venue of the party. Okay, the address of the party I want to mention here. So three variables I have in this template, and all these variables will appear here like this. Okay, this will remain static. We are not going to change the background image, so it will we are going to leave this field empty. Here in this birthday person image, I have captured the image of the person from the form. You can see in the form I have asked the image of birthday person, and I have received the data of the image of the birthday person in the first step, in the jot form step. So from the jot form step only, I am going to map the link I have received of the photo or the image of the person. Here you can see we have received this image 0 link. Just map it here. Similarly, you will find the date of the event from the jot form step. Map the date here according to your format, whatever you want to use. So I'm mapping day, then month, and I'm putting a dash, and then I'm going to map the year. Right. And the venue, you'll find the venue details also. This is the venue details. Okay. Now, after that, click on Save and Send Test Request button, and a new design, a new invitation card, a test invitation card will be created in front of you like this. So here you will find this size 0 URL label, and here you will find a newly created invitation like this. Let me show you that. So guys, I have just showing you the demo. I'm not a designer, so I have just created this template just to show you the demo. You can better design those templates for your business. Okay. So you can see guys, in place of the variables, we got the date placed, we got the venue placed, we got the image placed also of the person who is having the birthday automatically. That's how you can create an invitation card. Okay. After that, I want to add the details of the cards here in my spreadsheet in Google Sheets application. Here you can see in this spreadsheet, I have two sheets here, the template 1 sheet and the template 2 sheet. Okay. So in these sheets, I want to save the details of customers and the things I am creating for the customers. Okay. So now to send the data here, we have connected the Google Sheet here like this. Okay. And after that, I have mapped the details that I want to share like this from the previous steps. And then I clicked on Save and Send Test Request to check the connection, and the details were captured here. After that, I have connected with WhatsApp to send the payment link I have created to the customer to receive the payments of the work I am doing for the customer. For that, we have used WhatsApp's Cloud API platform. So guys, before connecting Cloud API platform here, first of all, you have to connect your business number with the Cloud API setup. And for doing that, you can watch the video from the description. We have created a dedicated video on the connection, on setting up the WhatsApp's Cloud API for your business. Okay. After that, you just have to select WhatsApp Cloud API here, then select the action event as send template message, then click on connect, and from here select add new connection, and here it will ask for the token key, the phone number ID, and the business account ID of your WhatsApp Cloud API. All right, guys. So you can learn about these things by clicking on this here word written in blue, and you will reach the forum page of Pabbly, and here you will find this video on the complete Cloud API setup inside Pabbly Connect, and a video on how to generate the permanent access token of Cloud API. So you can learn from these videos, and you will find the written instructions as well, along with the screenshots on making the connections inside Pabbly Connect with Cloud API. Okay. For now, I can show you my Cloud API setup as well, which is here. You can see I am under WhatsApp's getting started page of Cloud API. And here we have this phone number ID, the business account ID, and this temporary access token. So these temporary tokens expires in 24 hours. So you need to generate a permanent one if you want to run your workflows continuously. And we have already created a video on that. You can watch that from the description or from the forum page. Okay. So you can copy these things from here and you have to paste the things here and then click on save and you will be connected with your Cloud API. And this connection that you make here will be saved in your account. So after that, if you want to make the connection again with the Cloud API in the same workflow or in the different workflow, you can use your saved connections as well. For that, you just have to select this existing connection option. And here it will show you the list of all the existing connections that you have. From here, you can select any of your previous connection. And after that, click on save and you will be connected again. No need to fill all the data. Okay. After that, guys, it will ask for selecting the template message template name. Okay. So guys, message templates are pre-created message structures that you need to create first in the Cloud API platform. And with the help of those templates, we can send messages via Cloud API using this automation automatically to various people at once. Okay. So for this purpose, guys, I have already created a template. Let me show you. So this is a message template I have created for sending the payment link. And here you can see this is how the message is going to appear when we are going to use it. So it is showing, dear, thank you for your order. The order details are these and you can complete the payment from this link. So here you can see we have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 variables here or the placeholders. And in these placeholders, we can place the data that we want to send in this message. Okay. So guys, if you want to know how we have created this message template, you can watch the video from the description. We have created a dedicated video on the template creation of WhatsApp and we have pasted it in the description. Okay, you can watch that and learn from it. And you can see I have selected the template's name. After that, I have entered the WhatsApp number I have received from the jot form. From the first step, I have mapped the WhatsApp number of the customer here. Then I have mapped the data of the body fields. So body fields are these variables that I have just shown you. These are called body fields. So to get this data changed with every new message, you need to map the values of these body fields here. Okay. And here in the body field 6, we are going to map the link we have generated using Razorpay. So this is the payment link. Okay. After that, you can check your connection with WhatsApp by clicking on Save and Send Test Request button. And a test message will be sent to the WhatsApp number that you have placed here. So this is not a real number. To show you the demo, let me enter my WhatsApp number here and let's see how the message is going to appear. So guys, let's click on Save and Send Test Request button and I'm going to show you how the message is going to appear. And here you can see this is the response and I have received a new message on my WhatsApp and the message is this. You can see, dear demo, thank you for your order. The order details are, the product name is invitation card, quantity 1, price 800, total amount 800, and you can complete the payment from this link and a link is attached here. Let me open that link. And here you can see this is the same Razorpay payment link that I have created using Razorpay, got placed here in the WhatsApp message like this. Okay. And all the data is properly placed in all the body fields that I have here. Okay. Because we have mapped the data here in this workflow like this. So this is how it is going to work, guys. So we are done creating the first route for template 1 design. Similarly, you can create the second route, or what you can do, you just click on the 3 dots here and then click on clone, and this same route will be cloned one more time and the same step will appear here like this. Let me show you. Just click on clone, then click on clone one more time and the same step will be cloned here like this. Okay, I have already created this. So let me just delete this. I'm just showing you how to clone it. Okay. And after cloning it, you have to change a few things in this step. What are those? Just click on set filter and action steps, and here in the filter you just have to change the value here. So previously in the first step, you can see in the first step in the filter I have typed the value as template 1. Okay, because this is for template 1 design. This route is for template 1 design. That's why I have put the value as template 1. Now in the second route, you have to place the value as template 2. Let me show you. Like this. Okay. After that, the same steps will appear here. The data will be already mapped, and here guys, you have to what you have to do, this is a tricky part actually. Here guys, we have two different kind of designs in switchboard canvas, and in both of those designs you can have different kind of variables. Okay, so in second template I have different kind of variables. So what you have to do, you have to recapture the data in the first step. Okay, that means you have to scroll back here. Okay, for creating the second route you have to do this. Scroll back here, click on recapture webhook response button, then click on yes. Okay, and it will start waiting for the response here. And after this, fill the form again. Fill the form again, and this time you have to deliberately select the template 2 design. Okay, so let me just fill in the form and capture the data here one more time. So guys, I have filled the form here again, and I have selected the template 2 design now. Let me click on submit here. Okay, you can see it is showing thank you. Let us check in our workflow if we got the data. So guys, we have received the response here like this, you can see. Okay, and here you can see we have received now the product name as template 2 design. Okay, so we have deliberately captured the data again because we are going to map this label again in the switchboard canvas in the second route. Okay, because each of the designs have different variables, so we need to map the data again here in the second route. Okay, so here you will find this switchboard canvas tab. Click on it, and here just erase this field, and from the first tab find this product label name again and map template 2 design again. Okay, and now the different variables will appear here after mapping this. Okay, right, so you can see the width and the height from the canvas, and here you can see we have now the different kind of variables. So you have to map the data here again. So for this person's image, map the person's image. All right, after this click on save, and you are done here. Okay, after that, the next step in this Google Sheets tab. So we have 2 sheets also in the Google Sheets. Okay, so you can see for saving the details of the customers of the design 1 template, we have this template 1 sheet. For design 2, we have this template 2 sheet. Okay, now to send the data automatically in 2 different sheets, we are going to map the name of the sheets as well. Okay, and I have mentioned the name as the same as we have mentioned the design's name. Okay, so you have to just painstakingly look at this, that the name should be same in all the places. The name of the designs should be same in switchboard canvas, in your form, as well as in the Google Sheet, so that the automation can run properly. Okay, because we are continuously mapping the data in each and every step here. Okay, so in Google Sheets step also, you can see we have selected the spreadsheet's name, and we have mapped the sheet's name because we have 2 sheets, and we have mapped the sheet's name from the first step only. So from the first step, map the sheet's name. All right, and after mapping the sheet, these fields will appear. The customer name, WhatsApp number, and the card link, which are the headers of the columns we have, like this. And the data will be mapped automatically. No need to change here anything. Okay, and this step is done. You can click on save here. Right, and after that, the WhatsApp tab will also will remain the same. You don't have to do anything here. These are the things. It will be mapped automatically. The body fields are same. Everything is same. Just map the Razorpay payment link. actually I forgot to map it, because we have generated it again to show you the demo, so it is not showing up here. You can map it again and then click on save, and here you are done setting up this automation. And you have to set up this automation only once, guys. After that, you don't have to do anything manually in this workflow. After that, whenever you are going to receive an order from your customer using the form, the designs or the invitation cards will be generated using Switchboard Canvas automatically, and you can see those designs here in your spreadsheet automatically. And the payment links also will be generated automatically and will be sent to your customers automatically, and the workflow will run in the background. Okay, and guys, you can use this workflow as well, as I'm going to paste the link of this same workflow in the description, and you can clone it in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly.
In this video, I'll show you how to create a basic chatbot in WhatsApp using WhatsApp Cloud API. So here I'm going to send an offer related message to all my customers automatically, where I will ask them to select a number, and based on their number choice, I will share an exciting offer with them automatically. So here you can see, as soon as they have replied to me with a number, a message, or you can say a reply has been sent automatically to the same customer along with the gift with the offer. And the customer's data to whom I am going to send the messages is already available in the Google Sheets. So to create such type of automation, I'll have to connect my Google Sheets with the WhatsApp application, and I am going to do that with the help of Pabbly Connect. Well, it is an amazing integration and automation software, and you can also reach here by typing pabbly.com/connect. I will also attach this link into my description box. Now, if you are a new user of Pabbly Connect, you will have to sign up for free, where you will also get free tasks to test these kinds of amazing automation, that too every month. I'm already an existing user of Pabbly Connect, so that is why I have clicked on sign in, clicked on access now, and this is how you will also reach out to the dashboard of Pabbly Connect, and from this blue button we can start create our automation, our workflow. So just provide a random name to our automation, to our workflow. So how about I provide the name something like create a chatbot in WhatsApp. Okay, this is going to be the name. Now click on create, and you will find two boxes in front of you. Those are actually trigger and action. Trigger means when this happens, action means do this. So whenever this happens, do this. Understand with an example also. Whenever a sale happen in a payment gateway application, send an email via Gmail application. Well, according to our use case, whenever the data is added in Google Sheets application, automatically send a message via WhatsApp Cloud API application. Well, it is an official API of WhatsApp which Facebook has launched, and for sending the WhatsApp messages, you will always have to select a dedicated application or a software for that. So here we are going to build an automation in between Google Sheets and WhatsApp Cloud API. So that is why the first application here I'm going to select as Google Sheets, because I have the data of my customers into the Google Sheets only. And firstly, I'm going to connect my spreadsheet with Pabbly Connect with the help of this webhook URL, and after following these instructions. Okay, so follow the instructions one by one, copy this webhook URL and go to your spreadsheet in which the customer's data is actually available. Well, here I have added the dummy entries, but don't worry, when I'm about to send a message, the actual WhatsApp message, I'll replace that dummy number with the actual one. Okay, but right now you'll have to assume that this is the actual customer's data. Okay, click on extension, click on add-on, click on get add-on, and here I'm going to search for the Pabbly Connect webhooks add-on. So here is the Pabbly Connect webhooks add-on, which is already installed into my account. But whenever you are going to create an automation in between Google Sheets and Pabbly Connect, firstly you will have to install this add-on and close it, and after installing this add-on, you will find your add-on here exactly. Click on initial setup, go back to Pabbly Connect, again copy the webhook URL, coming back here and paste the webhook URL in this particular field. Now it is asking for the trigger column. The trigger column will be your final data column, on which if the data is added, the whole of that row data will be sent to the webhook URL. So basically it is asking you to select the final data entry column up to which your data will be filled. Basically the column up to which your data will be filled, and as soon as the data is filled up to that column, the automation will trigger. Basically the data will get sent to Pabbly Connect. So here I want as soon as the data is filled up to C, the automation should trigger. So that is why I'm going to click on the send test button, and here you will see, well, why this request is failed, I'll have to check once again. So this is my webhook URL. Let us copy this webhook URL once again, and here let us check if it is waiting for the response. Yes, it is waiting for the response, and log into the application where you have added the webhook URL and do a test submission record so that the data can be recorded here in the webhook response. So it is asking to add the webhook URL first and do a test submission or record. Okay, so coming back here, and here I am going to paste the webhook URL once again, and here my trigger column will again be the last data entry column. Clicking on send test button once again, and this time here you can see the test data sent successfully, and it is showing that the data of first row has been sent, which is the dummy user, the phone number, and here is the email address. Here you can see the dummy user, the phone number, and admin@pabblytuts.com. Now click on submit, and you will see the setup will configured successfully. Click on close, and when you will come back here, the same Google Sheets data will be received as a response here in Pabbly Connect. Let us check the details one by one. Here we have the phone number, the trigger column, here's the spreadsheet name, okay, sheet ID, row index, and here's the name of the customer and even the email of the customer. So the presence of this data clearly shows that the first step of our automation is actually done, which is connecting Pabbly Connect and Google Sheets and capturing the data here. Now we want to send a WhatsApp message to the same person on his WhatsApp number, and for that I'll have to search for the WhatsApp Cloud API application, because we are going to send the WhatsApp messages using the same application. Again, it is an official API of WhatsApp which Facebook has recently launched, and among this I will select this send template message action event. And now I'll be connecting WhatsApp Cloud API account with the Pabbly Connect. So I'll show you how you can reach out to the website and how you can create an account and connect both these applications. Okay, so you'll have to open your browser and type developers.facebook.com in your browser and press enter. This is how you will reach out to the website of Meta, which is the website of Facebook only. I'm already logged in, so that is why I'll be clicking on my apps directly, but you will have to create your free account firstly. Okay, so after setting up an account in developers.facebook.com, firstly you will have to create an app, and after that generate a permanent token. I'm repeating this again, you'll have to create an app and generate a permanent token. Well, I have already created several apps, so that is why I'm not going to create the apps from the scratch. And in case if you're not sure how to create a template, how to create an app and generate a permanent token, I have already attached the separate video for the same in my YouTube description box. So go and check those videos and then come back here, and once you have created an app, you'll have to open your application. My app here is, the name of my app is My Connect Message app. Okay, and in the left hand side you will find an option of WhatsApp. Click on that, click on getting started, and this is how you will find all those options, all those things which are actually required for the connection. So for the connection it is asking for the token. Well, I am going to use this temporary access token which will expire in 23 hours, but make sure, as I have just told you, that you'll have to use the permanent token. Again, the guide for the same is provided here. You can follow that guide or you can even watch the video, but for now I'll go with the temporary access token only. And here you will find the phone number ID, so I'm going to copy the same and paste it here. And the last thing is the WhatsApp business account ID. Again, I have pasted here, and this is how, by providing these details, you can connect your WhatsApp Cloud API account with the Pabbly Connect. After that, it will ask you to select the template name. Well, whatever the templates are available into my account, into my WhatsApp Cloud API account, you will find all of them here because we are connected. Okay, and how you can reach out to the template section. So under the step 2, you will find an option of here. You'll have to click on that particular link, basically on here, and here exactly I have all the message templates which I have created. Get them approved via Facebook. All right, here you can see I have created several message templates and all of them are actually active, basically approved. All right, some of them are even got rejected. So let me tell you, for sending the WhatsApp messages messages to your customers, firstly you will have to create a message template something like this and submit it for the approval, and once it is actually approved, then only you can start sending the message to your customers. Okay, here you can see I have created the template with the name offer message. Okay, here is the name of the template, here is the language I have selected, this is the header. Well, in this particular template I have not added any header, and header is something which will appear in the header section of your message. Okay, and in case you want to attach the text, the media, and in media also if you want to attach the image, the video, document, you can attach it along with your message, but in this case I have not added anything. And here is the body, the content of my message template. Okay, here you can see whatever the message I would like to send to my people, I have added that particular message here. And here you can notice that I have also added the number within the curly braces. Well, these are called as the variable, and you can add as many as variables you want. So what are variables? So whatever the values you want to keep on changing automatically in this automation, you'll have to keep those things in the form of variable. So let's say in this automation, in this case, I want this name of the customer should automatically be replaced, so that is why I have kept it in the form of variable. And you can see the preview of my message here, hello dummy customer. Okay, so dummy customer, basically the name of customer will appear in place of this particular variable. And whenever you are going to submit the template, before that you'll also have to provide the sample. Samples are nothing but just a dummy content, a sample content which you are actually specifying to the system that what will appear in place of that variable. And here you can see I have provided this dummy customer in place of one variable which is actually appearing here. Okay, after that you'll have to click on done, click on submit, and once your template is approved, you can actually start sending the messages to your customer. You can initiate the conversation with your customers. Okay, and in case you want to attach any footer or button along with your message, you can also do the same. For now I am going to leave it blank only. Alright, so coming back to Pabbly Connect, and the name of my template is offer message. So I'll copy the same, and here I'll search for the same. Well, it has got selected automatically because it was the most recent template which I have selected. You'll have to keep the language code and the template ID as it is. Now it is asking for the recipient mobile number, and remember the recipient mobile number should be with the country code and without plus sign. So you'll have to follow this particular format. The example for same has also given here. Okay, and I don't need to provide the recipient mobile number manually. Remember, we have just received the data of the customer from the Google Sheet step, so I'm going to map the same number here. And mapping is very simple. You do not need to manually copy the data and paste it here. If you will click on this particular field, you will find the above data here in the drop down. You just need to click on that particular field, and this is how the values will be mapped. The number is mapped. Now it is asking for the body field 1. Well, again, whatever the variables are available into your message template are considered as the body field, and I have a single variable here, so that is why the single body field. Okay, and I want the name of the customer. Again, I'm going to map the name of the customer instead of adding it manually. So I have the name as dummy user, and whatever the details I am mapping here will be replaced automatically when this automation will work in real time. So this is the power of mapping and power of automation. And in case if I am providing this data manually, that data will remain same in every message. So that is why it is important. Now I'll be clicking on this button and you will see that the message will arrive automatically. But before that, let me first clear this particular chat so that I can clearly show you that how the messages will get sent automatically as soon as I am going to click on this button. Well, I have added the dummy number here, so that is why the parameter value is not valid. Alright, for now I have added the number manually so that I can show you how the messages can be received. I have clicked on this button. Here you can see the response is received, and as soon as I have clicked on the button, the message has also got arrived. Okay, so you'll have to assume that a customer has actually received this particular message. Now what will happen? He or she will provide a value, will send a number as a reply to me. So firstly, I want to receive the number. I want to read the message that what is the number, and based on that particular number, I am going to share the exciting offer with the customer. So how I am going to do that? Well, it will require one more workflow. Yes, this is the first workflow. I should actually rename it that it is the first part. Okay, so how about I write it as the first part only? Okay, where we have sent the messages to our customers automatically. Again, here I would like to tell you one more very important thing. So if you want this automation to work all together, basically in bulk, if you want that the messages should get sent automatically one by one, you'll have to go to extensions, go to Pabbly Connect webhooks option, and here you will find an option of send all data. As soon as you're going to click on that particular button, basically as soon as you are going to enable this particular option, well, it is still working. After that, you will see that the messages will get sent automatically to all the people one by one automatically. All right, so the first step of our automation is actually done, which was sending the messages to the people. And here you can see, since I have provided the single number manually, as soon as someone is going to reply me, I should get the notification for the same, and based on that response I will send them a message. Okay, so what you'll have to do after that, you'll have to go to the dashboard once again, and here we are going to create one more automation, one more workflow. So again, click on the button create workflow and chatbot for sending the automated replies. Okay, and it is the second part. All right, so how about I keep this particular name as my workflow name? All right, automated replies. Okay, this is the second part. Click on create, and again you will find two options, and here this time I am going to search for the WhatsApp Cloud API only. All right, WhatsApp Cloud API, and in the trigger event, well, I want to receive the notification, so that is why message notification will be the trigger event. Now I will copy this webhook URL, go back to my WhatsApp Cloud API account. Okay, so this is the template section. I'll have to go to my WhatsApp Cloud API section, and here at the left hand side you will find an option of configuration. So open this configuration, and here I'm going to set my webhook URL. So click on this edit option, remove this existing callback URL and paste that URL which you have received via Pabbly Connect. And in order to verify the token, well, you'll have to read the guide. It is the second part. So here you can clearly see the guide. Open that particular guide and let us read the instructions one by one. All right, so here two videos has been provided for us. So how to set up the WhatsApp Cloud API inside Pabbly Connect and how to generate a permanent token. Again, the same videos are also provided into the description box as well. And now WhatsApp Cloud API notification. For setting up the notification, you will have to copy this webhook URL which we have already copied. Then you will have to paste the same here exactly. And in order to verify the token, you will have to provide this particular value. Okay, so verify token. So enter Pabbly Facebook FB webhook token. So copying this, coming back to the WhatsApp Cloud API section, here I'm going to paste the same and click on verify and save, and you will see it will be added. Now under this manage option, you will have to enable this subscribe option. Okay, so here you can see under the messages section, you will find an option of subscribe to the messages webhook feed. So if I'll click on subscribe, you will see the successfully subscribed to the messages. All right, coming back to Pabbly Connect once again, and it is actually waiting for the response. So log into the application where you have added the webhook URL and do a test submission record so that the data can be recorded here. So it is asking to do a test submission, and here the test submission means receiving of a new message so that we will get notified about the same. So instead of sending the messages, the actual messages, I'll directly send the test message. Here you can see a test the messages webhook field. Okay, so if I'll click on this test option, you will see the response will be arrived immediately. Okay, I'll have to wait for that, and here you can see the response is received automatically. Let us check the details one by one. Here you can see the messaging product is WhatsApp. Here is the message text body. This is a text message. Here we have the name of the person, and we have received a dummy text from our customer's end. But this time, in this particular case, my customer is going to reply a number either 1, 2 or 3. So instead of receiving this testing data, I'll send either 1, 2 or 3, and then I'm going to receive this particular value. So coming back to Pabbly Connect, and here I'll click on recapture webhook response button once again, and I'm going to send a number as a reply. So here I will reply as a 3, and now I will coming back to Pabbly Connect, and here you will see the response will be received, and yes, the response has been received. Here you can see the same number, the profile name, and where is the reply. Here is the text body, and in this text body I have received the number. Now what will happen next? So according to the message, as per the message what I have written here, you'll have to read. Okay, so Amazon wishes you a joyous Christmas and a prosperous new year to you and your family. We are running a special offer for our special customers this festival, and you are one of our special customer. All you need to do is to choose one of the above number. Well, it is a typo that I have right above. It should be actually below. Okay, so choose one of the below number and hit reply, and we will send a special and exciting offer to you right away. And I have provided 3 choices here. Okay, so I have 3 cases here. If a customer is going to select 1, what should I provide in return? If a customer is going to select 2, what should I send? And at the same time, what should I send at the selection of 3? So there are 3 cases, and I have already planned these 3 cases into the notepad. So let me show you. I have already planned 3 gift vouchers for all the people. Okay, so if the customer is going to select the 1, I am going to share this particular offer, the flat 40% off on minimum purchase on minimum shopping worth ₹459.99, and I'm going to share this particular code with the people. Okay, if they are going to select 2, you have got a free gift worth INR 899 on shopping above INR 2999, and again I'm going to share this particular code with the people, and whatever the peoples are going to select a number as 3, they'll be getting this particular discount, basically a cashback. So they will get a flat 40 offer. The people who are going to select the second will get the free gift, and the people who are going to reply as 3 will get a cashback of 699. Okay, so I'll have to define these 3 scenarios in our automation in the Pabbly Connect. So how I am going to do that? Well, Pabbly Connect offers an amazing feature of lookup table. So if you will click on this choose your next application, you'll have to search for the lookup table, and here I am going to define the same scenario which I have just told you. Okay, so in the action event, select as lookup table, and here it is asking to provide the key to lookup. Okay, before that, firstly I'll show you that here you will find a label and value, and since we have 3 cases here, so that is why I'll click on this plus icon 2 more times, and here I will build my 3 scenarios. First scenario will be for the 1 number, second scenario will be for the second number, and third scenario will be for the third number. And if the people is going to select this 1, they should receive this particular offer. Okay, so I am going to copy the same and paste it here. Basically here I am building the scenario, building the conditions. Okay, so I have pasted it, flat 40% off on minimum purchase of this, and use code this, enjoy shopping. And for the people who are going to select the 2, I am going to share this particular offer with them. Okay, so again I have copied and pasted here, and this is how I have built the second scenario as well. Alright, let us do the formatting a little bit. Alright, I have done the same. Well, I'm not really sure that whether it is going to capture this particular formatting or not. Last case is the case of number 3. Again, I'll simply have to copy and paste it here and do the formatting once. Alright, so I have built all the scenarios, but before that let me show you, it is also asking for the lookup key and the fallback value. Okay, so lookup key is something which we are actually receiving as a reply here, basically what exactly it should look up for. Okay, so here we are receiving this 3 as the value, and I am going to map the same. Okay, so open this particular drop down, and here you will find your message text. I have mapped it, and the system is going to look up for this particular particular key, and here we have the key as the number, and it will search this 3 number among this table, in this particular table, and when it will find out that this 3 number has this particular value, then we are going to tell the system that what should be done in the next step. Okay, and what is this fallback value? The value to be used if we do not find a matching value in lookup, or you can consider it as the default value. So how about I provide 1 as the fallback value. Okay, now I'll be clicking on save and send test request, and you will see in the response I will actually receive the value as 3, the success, and great, we have the cashback of flat INR 699, because we have actually received the 3 number as the reply, and at the place of 3 we have this particular discount which we are going to send again and again. For sending the WhatsApp messages, basically for sending the replies, you'll have to search for the WhatsApp Cloud API only. Alright, so I am going to select the same, clicking on this particular application, and in the action event, well, instead of selecting the template message, how about we go with the text messages directly, because otherwise I'll have to create the message template first for sending these messages, get it approved via Facebook, then only I would be able to send the reply. So how about we send the text messages directly, clicking on connect, and this time I will go with the existing connections only, since I have already made the connections in the Pabbly Connect with the WhatsApp Cloud API. Now finally it is asking for the recipient mobile number, so clicking on here, and here I will find the number of the person. Where is the number? Alright, I have already find the number. Finally, what should be the message to be sent? Okay, so we should send this particular code, this particular offer to the people. So I am going to map the same. So if you will click on the message section, you will find the response of the lookup table, and right now we have the response of this particular discount. Okay, so after clicking on this button, you will see the same message will get sent to the people automatically. Here you can see the response has been received, and yes, the reply of the message has been sent automatically. You do not have to do anything manually. You just need to create this automation inside Pabbly Connect once, and after that everything will work in the backend. Pabbly Connect will take care of all the tasks in the backend. Simply create these 2 workflows inside Pabbly Connect just once and sit back and relax. And now onwards, what will happen, as soon as any of the customer is going to send a reply as 1, 2 or 3, the second workflow first will read the message, and it will then send that particular value in this lookup table, and based on that particular choice, it will compare the value and fetch out that value and return it in the response. And this is how finally the same message will get sent, since I have mapped the same. So this is how this automation is going to take place. This is how you can create a very basic, a small chatbot in the WhatsApp using WhatsApp Cloud API and Pabbly Connect. In case you want to clone these 2 workflows into your account, I will also attach the shareable link of the same workflows into my account, so that if you will click on this particular link and sign up for free in the Pabbly Connect, the same workflow will be cloned into your account.
In this video, we are going to see how to send automated WhatsApp reminders to employees about their shift timings. So let's say that you have all the details of your employees on any spreadsheet, let's say Google Sheet, where you have the name and then the dates and their shift timings. Now you want to set up a workflow which should run every day, and it should check your Google Sheet, and if there is any employee who has a particular shift 2 days later, it should be able to send a reminder to that person through WhatsApp. Now, how can you do this? For this, you will have to integrate these 2 applications, and the same thing can be done using Pabbly Connect software. So once you have scheduled it, then your action applications would be Google Sheets and WhatsApp. Now, how can you do this yourself, integrate and automate this entire process? To understand that, let me take you to my screen.
To begin with the process, we are first going to type the URL pabbly.com/connect, and as we do that, here we have reached the landing page of this software. On the right hand side, you can see 2 options, sign in and sign up for free. If you already have an account with us, simply sign in. If you are a new user, click on this tab sign up. It won't take more than 2 minutes. And yes, at the time of account creation, you will get 100 free tasks. Now I'm going to click on sign in, and here we have reached the all apps page. Let's click on access now for Pabbly Connect. And here we have reached the dashboard of this application. On the right hand side, you can see a tab create workflow. Let's click on this, and a dialog box has appeared which is asking us to name this workflow. Here my objective is to send automated WhatsApp reminders to employees about their shift timings. So here I'm going to have the information on Google Sheets, and then I'm going to integrate it with WhatsApp API. So I'm going to name this workflow as Google Sheets WhatsApp integration. Let's click on create. Here we have reached another window which has got two significant events. One is trigger, another one is action. Triggers and actions are basically those two principles or concepts on which this entire automation works. Trigger is when this happens, and action is do this. Basically, action here is the response of our trigger application. Now, when I say that I wish to send reminders about the shift timings to my employees, so I need to schedule my workflow every day, so that this workflow will run every day, look for the data, and then send the reminder. So first I'm going to use a feature by Pabbly which is schedule. Let's click on this. And now when do I want my workflow to run? I want it to run every day. Now let's fix the timing. Let's make it 12 o'clock. Okay, so every day at 12 o'clock this workflow should run and to look for the relevant information. Let's click on save. So as soon as we do that, here we can see that we have received our response. So how often it will run? Every day. Now the timing is 12 o'clock as per Asia Kolkata time, and as per UTC it will be 6:30. Now what do I want? I want this workflow to check for the current date. So let's say that we are sitting on 29th of October. Then I want that if there is a person who has a shift on 31st, so at least 2 days prior, he should receive an intimation on WhatsApp about his shift timing. Here I'm going to use an action application. Basically, it's a feature by Pabbly, date time formatter. Now here the action event would be modify current date. Let's click on connect. And now here we have to tell the date format. So it will be date, month and year. Now the time zone, so it will be Asia Kolkata. So I'm going to write Asia Kolkata over here. Now I want to add days. How many days do I want to add? At least 2 days. So basically 2 days prior I should receive an intimation. Now I'm going to click on save and send test request. So if today is 29th of October, this workflow is going to check the date which is 31st of October in your Google Sheet. So once I have received this date, now I wish to have a look in my Google Sheet. So let me show you the Google Sheet that I've created. So this is my Google Sheet. So now how my workflow is going to run, it is going to check for the date and it is going to look for 31st of October. So if there is a relevant date, then the workflow will continue to run. So now I'm going to take you back to Pabbly Connect, and here I'm going to add an action step, and this time the action application would be Google Sheets. Let's click on this, and the action event would be look up spreadsheet rows. So it is going to look for the spreadsheet rows that we have created, and now let's click on connect. Here Pabbly Connect is asking to connect itself with a Google Sheets account. To set up this connection, we are going to click on add new connection, connect with Google Sheets. Now here it is asking us for the account name. Let's confirm, and then we have to provide the authorization by clicking on continue. So here you can see that the authorization has been successful, which basically means that Google Sheets and Pabbly Connect are now connected. Here we have to select the name of the spreadsheet. So I'm going to look for the spreadsheet that I have created. So here you can see the name of my spreadsheet is XYZ company and the sheet name is shift timing sheet. I have the following column fields: employee ID, employee name, contact number, unit, block, date and shift timing. So taking you back to Pabbly Connect, here I'm going to look for XYZ company. Here it is. And here you can see that it has automatically selected the name of our sheet. Now the lookup column. So what is the lookup column? So here you can see that we have to look for this E column. Right, we have to look for the date. So E is the column. So I'm going to take you back, and here I'm going to write E column. Once done, lookup value. So again, what is the lookup value? So here we are looking for this value, 31st of October. And then, do you want to include headers in response true? Sort value from top to bottom. Let's click on save and send test request. So here you can see that yes, we have received the API response. This is the employee ID, name, contact number, and we have received this entire thing. But now, I do not want the simple response, I want the advanced response so that I can receive my response in array format. So I'm going to toggle it towards the left, again click on save and send test request, and here you can see that I have received my information in array format. So why have I done this? I have done this why? Because as of now in my Google Sheet there is only one particular data. So there is only one row with 31st of October 2022 date. But what if I had multiple rows? If I had multiple rows, here in the API response, I would have received multiple information. But when it comes to array format, then I can actually segregate it with the help of another feature by Pabbly, which is iterator. So now here I'm going to show you how to use iterator also. So here once I go, so I have to choose the response. So this is it. And now if I click on save and send test request, so here you can see that I have received the information only for the first row. So this is an extremely important step. Why? Because when you have multiple data and it comes all together, you have to segregate it so that you can map the data row by row and then you can send information. So now once I have received this, now my next objective is that I wish to share a WhatsApp message with my client. So now I'm going to go down. Here I'm going to add another action step. This time it is WhatsApp Cloud API. Let's click on this. And the action event would be to send template message. Let's click on connect. Now here again Pabbly Connect is asking to connect itself with the WhatsApp Cloud API account. Here I'm going to click on add new connection. To set up this connection, I need this info. So here I need token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. From where can I get this? For this I have to go to Meta for Developers page, and once we are here logged in, I will go to my applications. Here I've already created a few applications. You can create your own application by clicking on this create app tab. Now I'm going to choose this one, and once we reach here on the left hand side you can see WhatsApp. Click on the drop down, go to getting started, and here you can see that we have received the information that is important for us to set up the connection. We have received the token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. There is one little thing that you really need to take care of. This is just a temporary access token. That means that if you will create your workflow using this token, it will stop working after a day, which is 23 hours, as the token will expire in 23 hours. So here you need to create a permanent access token. The same can be done as a dedicated video is given in the video description. You can just go through it, and step by step the entire process has been mentioned. You can follow the same and create your permanent access token. This is just a test case, so I'm going to go ahead with this particular token. I'm going to copy this, go back to Pabbly Connect, paste it over here. Then again I'm going to go here. This is my phone number ID, so I'm going to copy this and paste it over here. And finally the WhatsApp business account ID, so this is it. I'm going to copy this and paste it over here. Now I'm going to click on save to set up the connection. And yes, WhatsApp Cloud API is connected with Pabbly Connect. Now here we have to share the template name. What is a template? Templates are basically pre-written messages that you can share or through WhatsApp or through SMS, and you do not have to write them again and again. So let me just explain you what they are. So we are again going to go back to Meta for Developers page. Here in step 2 you can see to create your own message template, click here. So let's click on this, and these are the templates that I've already created. You can create your own template by clicking on this create template tab. Now I'm going to search for the template that I have already created, which is shift timing. So this is the template. There are no headers. You can always choose a text or a media. In media you can have images, videos or documents. Now here let's check out the body of my template. Hello, and then you can see a number within double curly braces. This is to inform you that your shift timing for this is this. We are hopeful that you strictly follow the timings mentioned above. We will need your cooperation to create a healthy and disciplined working environment at the office. Regards. And then there is another number within double curly braces with team. What are these numbers? These numbers are basically variables. They can keep changing with every message. So obviously the name of the person would be different, the shift timing would be different, the date would be different, and therefore if we write this within double curly braces, so these numbers can get changed. Let me show you a preview of this message. So it will look something like this. Hello Razorpay, this is to inform you that your shift timing is this is the date and the time. We are hopeful that you strictly follow the timings mentioned above. Then the rest of the message, regards Pabbly team. I hope you have understood this. Going back to Pabbly Connect, I'm going to look for shift timing. Let's click on this. So once done, now I have to map the information. Mapping means that I have the mobile number. I have the mobile number of my client in one of these steps. I have to retrieve it. Now, why do I map? Because every time the mobile number of the person would be different. So if I write this manually, so it will not inculcate the new data from the next time. It will only take the data that has been placed manually. That is why mapping is important. So I'm going to go to step 4 iterator, and this is the phone number. So I'm going to select this. Now here you can see that you have to enter the mobile number with the country code. So I'm going to write the country code over here. Right? Now the name of the person, again let's go to step 4. This is the name. Then we have the date. So here is the date. And then we have the shift timing. So I'm going to go for the shift timing. Now the name of the company. So obviously the name of the company is not going to change. I can actually manually write it. So I'm going to write as Pabbly Connect. Okay. And now let's click on save and send test request. So here you can see that we have received the response, which basically means that now I should have received a message on my WhatsApp. So let me take you to my WhatsApp account now. And here you can see that yes, we have received a message. Hello demo user 1. This is to inform you that your shift timing for 31st of October is 8 AM to 4 PM. And then the rest of the message, regards Pabbly Connect team. This basically means that our integration process is a success. But we also need to check it in real time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you back to Google Sheets. And here I'm going to add another information. So let's say the employee ID is 1005 and then I have the name as demo user 5. This is the contact number. Then let's say he belongs to A block. The date, so the date is 31st 10 2022, and then the shift timing, let's say it is 10 AM to 6 PM, right? So once we have received this, what should happen? Automatically a WhatsApp message should be received. But if I'll take you back to Pabbly Connect and if I'll show you the first step where we had scheduled, so you can see that it was scheduled for 12 PM and right now it is 12:02. So now this workflow is going to run again tomorrow, but I can show it to you in real time. I'm going to just make it 12:04. Okay, and now I'm going to save this once again. So exactly at 12:04, I should receive a WhatsApp message. So let's check that. So here you can see that yes, exactly at 12:04, I have received another message. Hello demo user 5. This is to inform you that your shift timing for this is 10 AM to 6 PM. We are hopeful that you strictly follow the timings mentioned above and the message remains the same. So yes, this basically means that our entire integration process is a complete success. So now I have taken you back to Pabbly Connect here to explain you exactly what we have done. So our trigger application was a feature by Pabbly which was scheduled, and we had scheduled this workflow to run every day at a particular time. Then we had chosen date time formatter by Pabbly, another feature where we had modified the current date. We had added 2 more days ahead so that it can actually send reminders at least 2 days prior. Once done, the Google Sheets. This was our action application where the event was lookup spreadsheet rows. And here we had received a response in advanced format, in array format. So we had chosen a feature by Pabbly which was iterator. And finally, our action application was WhatsApp Cloud API. The event was send template message. I hope this is very much clear to you. If in case you have any doubt, you can refer to the workflow which is given in the description box of this video. You can also clone the same and start to process immediately. If you have any particular integration that you wish to work on, you can always write to us. This is just a one-time setup. You do not have to repeat it again and again. So now I hope that you have liked this video. Thank you so much.
How to send WhatsApp messages with quick reply and call to action button. So in this video, we will learn how you can automatically send the WhatsApp messages along with these kind of call to action buttons so that your leads can click on this button, reach out to you very quickly, and which will ultimately increase your conversion rate. So if you also want to increase your conversion rate by adding these kind of buttons, just follow this video till end and I'll show you the process step by step. So this is the spreadsheet where I'm having the data of all the business leads, and I'm going to send the automatic WhatsApp message to each person one by one along with a call to action button. For that, I need to connect to my Google Sheet with an application which can actually send the WhatsApp messages, and I'm going to connect these two with the help of Pabbly Connect. Well, it is an integration and automation software. You can also reach to this website by typing pabbly.com/connect. I will also attach this link in the description box. Now firstly, you will have to create your free account from this button. I am already an existing user of Pabbly Connect, so I'm going to sign in directly and clicking on access now. And you will also get free tasks to test this automation in the free account of Pabbly Connect. Now firstly, click on this button, create workflow, and basically we are start creating our automation from this button. Firstly, you will have to provide a name, enter workflow name here. I am providing a random name as send WhatsApp message with buttons from Google Sheets. Now click on this blue button, create once again, and you will see two boxes in front of you. These are actually trigger and action. Trigger means when this happens, action means do this. When this happens, do this. Understand with an example that let's say whenever a sale happen in a payment gateway application, send an email via Gmail application. According to our use case, whenever the lead is added in Google Sheet application, send a message via WhatsApp Cloud API application. Well, what is this application all about? The WhatsApp Cloud API, I will tell you later in the video. Firstly, we are going to set our trigger application, which is going to be Google Sheet. Since I'm having my data in the Google spreadsheet only, now you will have to choose the trigger event, which is going to be new or updated spreadsheet row. Now you will see a webhook URL and few set of instructions will appear in front of you, and basically we are going to connect our spreadsheet with the Pabbly Connect with the help of this webhook URL. So you will have to follow these instructions one by one. I have copied this URL and I am going back to my spreadsheet, and here I am going to select this extension, then add on, then click on get on, and here I will search for the Pabbly Connect webhooks. Now after searching for the Pabbly Connect webhooks, I will actually get this add-on. Well, I have already installed this add-on in my account, but you need to install it first. For now, I am closing this window, and when I will click on this extension, I will actually find my Pabbly Connect webhooks option here. You will also choose the same and click on initial setup. And here exactly we are going to paste our webhook URL. Okay. So this is the field. I have pasted my webhook URL. Now it is asking for the trigger column. Well, trigger column is actually the last data entry column. Basically, on the filling of which particular column you would like the system to trigger. So I am going to select the C column as my trigger column. Okay. So as soon as the C column will be filled, as soon as the data will be filled in the particular row, basically in the last column, the system will trigger and it will send this particular data to Pabbly Connect, and this is how the automation will take place. Now I will click on this button send test, and you will see the data will be sent immediately. The test data sent successfully. Dummy user was the name, this was the number, and here is the email address. Well, click on submit. close this particular option and you can see that the same data has been sent. Let me go back to Pabbly Connect and check for the same data, and you can see the response has been initiated. The response has been received immediately. Here is the trigger column which we have actually set. This is the spreadsheet name. Here's the ID, here's the sheet name, the sheet ID again. Here is the row index, and further we have the phone number, name and the email. So the first step of our integration is actually successful, which was collecting the data first in the Pabbly Connect. Now we want to send the WhatsApp message to this particular person, basically to this particular person. Well, I have used this dummy number, but while sending the actual message, I will show you what exactly you will have to do. But for now, I will move further with this particular section only, alright? Now I want to compose a WhatsApp message along with a call to action button. Yes, I'll be telling you that how you can actually send a WhatsApp message along with the call to action button. So you will have to choose your next application, and here I am going to select WhatsApp Cloud API. Well, it is the official API of WhatsApp which Facebook has recently launched, and we are going to send the WhatsApp message via this particular application only. And in action event, I will choose send template message. Well, I will explain you this template message in the video only. Just come with me and I'll tell you everything. Click on connect, click on add new connection. Basically, we are connecting our WhatsApp Cloud API account with the Pabbly Connect, for which it is asking for the token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. Now, how you can reach to this website and how you can actually get these details, I'll tell you. You will have to open your browser and type developers.facebook.com. Okay, so I have reached to the website and I'm already logged into the website. So I will directly click on this My App section, and here you will see I have created several apps. My Connect Message app, for comment test, testing 1, 2, 3. Well, the very first thing you will have to do is also create an app, and after creating an app, generate a permanent token. You will have to perform these two things, for which I have already attached a video in my description box, and you can actually watch that video and learn the process of creating an app and the process of creating a permanent token. Well, I have already created the app, so I am going to directly open this particular app, and in the left side you will find an option of WhatsApp. So I'm going to select the same and click on getting started, and here exactly I will actually find those three details: the token, the business account, basically the phone number ID and the WhatsApp business account ID. So copy this token, and again let me tell you, I am using this temporary access token, but make sure you use the permanent token which I am telling you to generate. Okay, this token will expire in 23 hours. Well, I am just creating this video to show you how connections can be made and how the WhatsApp messages can be sent. That is why I am using this temporary token, but again you will have to generate the permanent token, and you can even visit this particular link for the reference. Now it is asking for the phone number ID. Again, copy and paste it here. And the last thing is the WhatsApp business account ID. Well, again I have copied and pasting it here. Click on save and you will see your account will be immediately connected with Pabbly Connect. You can see it is showing connected. Now it is asking for the template name, language code, selected template ID. Well, what is this template? Basically, while sending the WhatsApp messages, you will have to create a message template first, and then you will have to get it approved via Facebook. Then only you can actually initiate the conversation with your customers. Well, let me take you to my WhatsApp Cloud API account, and under this step 2, you will find this option of here. Basically, click on this hyperlink and you will find various message templates which I have already created and even get it approve. You can see the status of these templates is actually active and few templates are even rejected. So firstly, you will have to create a template from this button. Again, I'm not going to create the template from scratch. You can actually find the video in the description box. For now, I will show you my message template which I have actually created for sending the WhatsApp messages along with the call to action buttons. So you can see the template name is actually send message with buttons. I have chosen the English language and this is the header. Well, I have not selected any header. In case you want to attach any header along with your WhatsApp message, you can actually select the same. Text and media, both the things can be added in the text. In fact, in the media, you can either attach the image, video or the document as well. Yes, it has lot of option. I will be clicking on none once again, and whatever the message you will create in this particular box, you can actually find the preview for the same here from the right side. You can see I have composed this particular message, hello one. Well, what is this one? This is actually a variable, and whatever the values I want to keep on changing. Well, I want the name should appear in place of this variable every time I have the new data from the Google Sheet. So that is why I have kept the value in the form of variable. We got an inquiry from you last week for a stay in our resort. Currently, we are giving a discount of 20% on that. Book your rooms quickly. The offer will last only for a week. Jungle Resort team, and you can even find the same thing here exactly. And here the name will be changed every time I will get the new data from my sheet. And let me first increase this zoom percentage so that you can see everything clearly. Okay, so you can notice in my message template, basically in the preview section, I have even added 2 buttons along with the message. Now from where and how I have added these 2 buttons, I will explain you this. Once you will scroll down, you will actually find the option of button which are actually optional. It is up to you whether you would like to add any buttons or not along with your message, and you can create up to 2 buttons that let customers respond to your message or take action. So how about I first actually tell you in the fresh template that how exactly you can create a template. So I have selected a category as marketing, and I'm going to provide a random name. Let's say my message template name is random only, and just going to select this English as the language and will click on continue, and you will see this is how I can actually reach to this particular section. I'm going to leave all the data, all the fields blank, and will take you to the button section directly. Read the instructions. We recommend adding the marketing opt-out button. Allow customers to request to opt out of all marketing message. This can help reduce blocks from customers and increase your quality rating. Well, you should actually provide such type of button so that if a user is getting the messages from you is actually not interested in getting the messages, they can simply opt out from the button. This is actually considered as good marketing strategy, as in this way you will be able to target the relevant audience. Now let me show you the options which you will get in the button section. First is the none, in case you don't want to attach any button. Now either you can attach a call to action button, marketing opt-out button, or a custom button. So first I'll show you the marketing opt-out button. Once you will click over there, you will simply have to click on this checkbox, and you can see your button will be added automatically of stop promotions. How about I provide some random text in this particular box? Okay, so I have added few content so that you can see the preview of the message very clearly. This is going to be the message, and this is how the stop promotions button will look like. Well, I am actually interested in adding a call to action button, so that is why I'm going to select the same, and here you can actually add 2 buttons. One is actually added and second one is given, basically the option is given for adding a new button, add another button. Now you just have to choose the type of the action, whether it is going to be a phone number, basically a contact now button, or it should be the visit website button. And let's say I am going to keep one button as the phone number, the second button as the visit website. And here you will have to provide the text to your button. Let's say I am giving the text as contact us and visit our website. Okay, this is going to be the text, and if it is actually the number, you can select your country code. I am going to select the code of India since I am from India, and finally you can add your number here. And this is how when people will click on this button, you will receive the calls directly from your leads. And here you can even select the website URL. You have two options, the static or dynamic URL as well. And this is how the buttons can be added in your message template. Let me again show you the preview for the same, and contact us and visit our website. You can see this is how your buttons will look like. Click on back, and here I am going to open my my message template which I have created. Let me show you. This is the setting of the button section, and here you can see I have added two buttons, one for the call now and another is for the visit website. So let me come back to Pabbly Connect, and I will search for the same template here, and you will see based on this particular button the below fields will be refreshed automatically. So let's say I have just a single variable here, so you will find a single field only to be filled out. You can see the body field 1 is actually that particular variable which I have kept in my message, and further it is asking for few more details. The language code, keep it as it is. Keep this ID also as it is. Finally, it is asking for the phone number. Well, let's assume that you have actually received a genuine phone number from here, so you do not need to copy and paste it manually. When you will click on this particular field, read the instruction, enter text or map data, you will actually find the above data here in the drop down. Even read the instructions, again insert data from previous step. So you just need to simply click on that field, basically on the number field, and this is how you can map the data, and whatever the details you will map here will be replaced automatically, will be changed automatically as soon as the new data will arrive. Assume that the data of second row is actually coming out in the Pabbly Connect, so automatically this data will be replaced here, and the message will get sent to the second number, to this particular number, to the next number. Okay, and for the name also, instead of adding it, instead of writing it manually, again I will map it, because again I want to keep on change, okay, in real time whenever it will work. I have the name as the dummy user. Now I am going to click on this button, and you will see the message will be get sent immediately, but before that I'll have to show you one more very important thing. Read the instructions, enter the recipient number with the country code without plus sign. Yes, whenever you will provide the numbers, you will have to provide this particular code without the plus sign and with the country code. So I am going to provide a genuine number here manually, but make sure you provide the real number and you map the number instead of writing it manually. So I have added a real number and will click on this button, but before that let me even show you my WhatsApp web, and here actually I will receive that particular message, that too automatically along with the call to action button. So I have clicked on this button and you can see I have actually received the response, and going back to my WhatsApp message, and yes, finally I have received that message. Hello dummy user, we got an inquiry from you last week for a stay in our resort. Currently we are giving a discount of 20% on that. Book your rooms quickly. The offer will last only for a week. Jungle Resort team. And you can see here are the two buttons which I have specially added in my WhatsApp message template. Let me show you. These are the same buttons. So this is how you can actually add the buttons, and you can actually send the automated WhatsApp message. Now you must be thinking that the message has been sent only to the first user. So how the message will get sent to rest of the peoples? So you just have to enable a very important option, that is click on send all data. And once you will click on this button, one by one the message will get sent automatically. You can even see that I have actually got the messages on the same number. Why? Because instead of mapping that number, I have manually provided the number. So all of those messages has been sent on the same number automatically. And here you can see each message has the different number, the new form, the dummy customer, and here is the dummy customer. Once again, let me even show you from the top. Dummy user, right here is the test user, the testing customer. So this is how, as soon as you will provide the new number, basically the genuine numbers here in place of this dummy number, the message will get sent automatically from this Google Sheet to WhatsApp of your lead, of your customer, of your user automatically with the help of this automation software Pabbly Connect. So firstly, we have connected our Google Sheet with Pabbly Connect and collected all the data within the Pabbly Connect only, and then further we have sent the same data to the WhatsApp Cloud API application, in which I have created a nice message template, get it approved, and finally after mapping the field, after mapping the data, the message has been sent automatically with the help of Pabbly Connect. And once you will create the automation inside Pabbly Connect, simply close Pabbly Connect, because everything will work in the backend. In case you want to clone this particular workflow in your Pabbly Connect account, the same workflow, I will attach this shareable link in my description box from where you can actually do the same.
In this video, we are going to see how to send Diwali wishes to your clients on WhatsApp. So let's say that you have your client database on any spreadsheet like Google Sheet, and on Diwali day at a particular time you wish to send Diwali messages, personalized messages to all your clients on WhatsApp. Now how can you do that? For this you will have to integrate Google Sheets with WhatsApp, and the same can be done using Pabbly Connect software. Here first you will schedule it for that particular day, then your action application would be Google Sheets and another action application would be WhatsApp. How can you do this yourself, integrate and automate this entire process? To understand that, let me take you to my screen.
So to begin with the process, we are first going to type the URL pabbly.com/connect, and as we do that, here we have reached a landing page of the software. Now on the right hand side you can see two options, sign in and sign up for free. If you are an existing user, simply sign in. If you are a new user, so first click on this tab, sign up. It will not take more than 2 minutes, and also at the time of account creation you will get 100 free tasks. Now since I already have an account, I'm simply going to click on sign in. As I do that, here we have reached the all applications page. Let's click access now for Pabbly Connect. And here we have reached the dashboard of the application. On the right hand side you can see a tab create workflow. Let's click on this. So now a dialog box has appeared which is asking us to name this workflow. Here my objective is to send Diwali wishes to all my clients on WhatsApp. So I have the information on my Google Sheet, and now with the numbers that I have there, I want to send WhatsApp messages. So I'm going to name it as Google Sheets to WhatsApp integration. And now let's click on create. As we do that, here we have reached another window which has got two very important events. One is trigger, another one is action. Trigger is when this happens and action is do this. Basically action here is the response of our trigger application. Here the first thing that I wish to do is I'm going to set up a schedule. Why? Because I do not want this workflow to run every day. It has to be just run once, which is on Diwali day. So I'm going to use schedule. Let's click on this. And now how often do you want to run your workflow? Only once. Now the date. So let's say that Diwali is on 22nd of October. So I'm going to click on this, go to 22nd of October, and what time do I want to send this message? Morning 10 o'clock. So here I'm going to select this and we are done. Let's click on save. So as soon as we have done that, so the workflow has been scheduled for 10 o'clock on 22nd of October. Now then we have to choose our next application, which is Google Sheets. So let's click on this. And the action event here would be to get rows. Let's click on connect. And now again, Pabbly Connect is asking to connect itself with the Google Sheets account. To set up this connection, I'm going to click on add new connection and then connect with Google Sheets. Here we have to select the account. So once done, let's provide the authorization. So let's click on continue. And here you can see that the authorization has been successful. So once done, now it is asking me to select the spreadsheet and the sheet and range. So first I'm going to take you to the spreadsheet that I have created. This is my spreadsheet. We have got 3 column fields: name, email address and contact number. And the name of my list is client list, and this particular table is Diwali wishes. So I'm going to go back to Pabbly Connect, and here I'm going to look for client. So this is it. Let's click on this. And now since there was only one sheet attached with the spreadsheet, so it has already been captured by the system. The next thing that we need to provide is the range. Now what is the range? So if I take you back to Google Sheets, so the first information has been fed on A2 cell. So from A2 cell to here, if you can see C31. So this is my range. But what if I've added some more names and numbers? In that case, my range would be from A2 to C. I would not freeze my C column. So here I'm going to write A2 and C. This is my range. Once done, let's click on save and send test request. Here you can see that we have received the response, demo user 1, then we have the email address and contact number, and similarly we have received for all the 31 users. But thing is that when I want to send WhatsApp messages, I wanted to check row wise, right? So now to make this easy, first I'm going to toggle this towards the left, simple response, and now again I'm going to click on save and send test request to receive this information, the API response in array format. This is array format, which means that the entire information has been put up together. Now once I have received it like this, I'm going to segregate it. So for segregation, I'm going to add another action step, which is a feature by Pabbly Iterator. Let's click on this. So now once we have done this, it has already chosen the array. This is the same array that we have received here, this one. Let's click on save and send test request. So basically what is the function of this iterator? So this particular iterator will include the first expanded data set as values, which can be mapped in further steps. So here, like I've received the entire information, so it is now going to segregate it row wise. So if you can see here, I have received the data only for the first row, which is demo user 1 at pabblytudes.com. And this is the file number. So once we have received this information, now my next objective is to send a WhatsApp message to this particular user. So I'm going to choose my next action step, and the application would be WhatsApp Cloud API. So let's click on this, and the action event here would be to send a template message. Let's click on connect. And now here Pabbly Connect is asking to connect itself with WhatsApp Cloud API account so that it can have access to the information. To set up this connection, I'm going to click on add new connection, and here we need 3 things: token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. Now to retrieve this, first we have to go to Metaphor developers page here. Once we are here, we are going to go to my apps. Now here you can see that we have got different applications already created. You can create an app by clicking on this create app tab. Now I'm going to click on this particular app, my connect message. And once we are here, on the left hand side, you can see WhatsApp. Let's click on this. Click on getting started. And then here you can see that we have received this information. So we have the token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. But there is one thing that you have to keep in your mind, which is this is just a temporary access token. This is not a permanent access token, which means that if you create your workflow using this token, it will expire in 23 hours. That means that your workflow will stop working in a day. A dedicated video is given in the description box of this video where you can learn how to create a permanent access token. It is given step by step, so you would not have to face any problems. Now since this is just a test demo, I'm going to copy this, go back to Pabbly Connect, paste it over here. Again, I'm going to select the phone number ID, go back here, paste it. And now finally the WhatsApp business account ID copied, and I'll paste it over here to set up this connection. Let's click on save. So once this is done, now here you can see that Pabbly Connect is connected with WhatsApp Cloud API. Now the next thing is that we have to fill in this information where we have the template name. What is a template name? Template name means that whenever I want to send messages in bulk to different people, I already have a pre-written message for WhatsApp or for SMS. This message is known as a template where I can always change the name or the company ID or the email address, etc., which are known as variables. Now to understand this, I'm going to take you to Metaphor Developers page. Here on step 2, you can see to create your own message template, click here. Now here you can see that I already have created multiple templates, and to create your own template you have to click on this blue tab, create template. I have created a template and the name is Diwali wishes. Let's click on this. So here you can see first I have a header, I have selected an image, then the body says dear, and then you can see a number in double curly braces. Hope the festival of lights brings your way bright sparkles of peace, contentment, joy and happiness which stays with you throughout this year and also in the years to come. May the lamp of joy remain illuminated in your life now and forever. Don't forget to visit our website. Then there is another number within curly braces to check out the sparkling discounts. Have a happy, safe and blessed Diwali, regards team. And then we have another number. Now what are these numbers? These numbers are basically variables which can be changed with every message, like the name, the email address and then the name of the team can be changed with every message. So it is going to look something like this. So I have attached an image. This is the header and then this is dear demo user and then the entire message is there. Here you can see that the website address is also given here and then the name of the team. So I'm going to use the same. I'm going to take you back to Pabbly Connect. And see here, Diwali wishes has already been captured. The language code is US English. Now here you can see that we have to enter the recipient's mobile number. So for this, we will have to map the data. Mapping basically means that I already have received this information in the previous step. So here you can see that I have the mobile number. Now I have to retrieve it over here. Why do we map? So that every time this workflow runs and there will be new information, it will be able to gather it and send the message to that particular number. So now I'm going to click on this, go to step 3 and this is the number. So here you can see that enter the recipient's mobile number with the country code but without the plus signs. So I'm going to write 91 which is the country code. Now here you have to enter the header image URL. So now I'm going to take you to my WordPress account and here this is the image that I wish to share. So I'm going to copy the URL to clipboard, go back to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. So once done, here the body field. So I'll have to map the information, the name. So I'm going to go to iterator again. This is the name. Then the body field, which is here I have to enter the website. Now since this is going to be static, I can simply write www.pabbly.com. So once done, this is the body field 3, which is the name of the team. I'm going to simply write Pabbly Connect. So once done, let's click on save and send test request. And here you can see that we have received the API response and at the same time I have received the message on my WhatsApp and here is the screenshot for the same, which basically means that this integration process is a success. But we also need to check it in real time. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you back to Google Sheets and here I'm going to add another information. So let's say this time it is demo user 31. And here is the email address demo user 31 at pabblytuts.com and then we have the mobile number, which this is the mobile number. So as soon as this is done, what should happen? Automatically a message should be sent on my WhatsApp. And here you can see the screenshot of the same, which basically means that this entire integration process is a complete success. Now I'm going to take you back to Pabbly Connect where we'll see what we have actually done. So this is an extremely easy integration where the first trigger application was scheduled. We had scheduled it for once because we want to send this message only on Diwali day. Once this was done, our action application was Google Sheets where the event was to get rows. Then our next action application was iterator, which is a feature by Pabbly so that we can segregate the data. And then finally, our action application was WhatsApp Cloud API where the event was to send template message. I hope this is very much clear to you. In case of any doubt, you can refer to the workflow which is given in the description box. You can also clone the same and start to process immediately. Apart from this, if you have any other suggestion or advice for us, you can always write to us.
In this video, we are going to see how to create Facebook lead ads form and get leads on WhatsApp. So first we are going to start with creating a Facebook lead ads form, and once done, let's say that you have received a new lead through the forms that you have shared. Now this particular lead has to be shared a WhatsApp message talking about your business and new offers, etc. So for this, you will have to integrate these two applications, and the same can be done using Pabbly Connect software. Here, your trigger would be Facebook lead ads and your action application would be WhatsApp. Now, how can you do this yourself and automate this entire process? To understand that, let me take you to my screen.
So let us now begin with the process. Here, first you have to type the URL pabbly.com/connect, and as we click on enter, it will take us to the landing page of this software. Here on the right hand side, you can see two options, sign in and sign up for free. If you are an existing user, you can simply sign in. If you are a new user, then you will have to click on the sign up tab. Here at the time of account creation, you will get 100 free tasks. Now since I'm an existing user, I'm simply going to click on sign in. And now we have reached the all applications page. So since we are doing this integration using Pabbly Connect software, let's click on access now. And now we have reached the dashboard of this application. On the right hand side, you can see a tab create workflow. I'm going to click on this and a dialog box appears which is asking me to name my workflow. Here my objective is to understand how to integrate WhatsApp and Facebook lead ads. For this, I'm going to name it as integrate WhatsApp and Facebook lead ads. So now let's click on create. And here we have reached this window which has got two very important events, trigger and action. Triggers is when this happens and action is do this. Basically, trigger is what makes your workflow run and action is the response. Now here, what would be my trigger application? So here my trigger application would be Facebook lead ads. So I'm going to click on this. And now the trigger event. So here trigger event would be new lead instant. Basically, we have to understand how can we integrate WhatsApp and Facebook lead ads. So here I'm going to click on connect, and now I'm going to click on add new connection. Why? Because Pabbly Connect is here asking me to connect itself with the Facebook lead ads account. Now let's click on connect with Facebook lead ads. And now here you can see that the authorization has been successful. I have already logged into my Facebook account. Now as we come down here, you can see that it is asking me for the page and the lead generation form. For this, first I'm going to take you to my Facebook account and let's understand. See, these are the various pages. If I click on this, you can understand that I have already created a lot of pages for test demo, like home decor, Medicare Hub, Firestore, Unique Clothes, Pabbly Tech, etc. So these are the various pages, and within these pages there are certain forms. So going back to Pabbly Connect, here I have to select a page and a form. So let's say here I want to select ABC plant nursery. So I'm going to click on this, and since there is only one form in that, so it will automatically capture it. See here, nursery brochure form. Now once done, I'm going to click on save and send test request. And once this is done, here you can see that it is asking me to log into the application and then do a test submission so that the data can be recorded here in the webhook response. So for this, for the test submission, I'm going to go and click on this hyperlink Facebook lead ads testing tool. So let's click on this. And once done, so here you can see that we have to use this tool to test our API integration. I'm going to select the page which is ABC Plant Nursery. See, the form has already been captured here. Let's click on this preview form. So here let's fill in this information. Let's say the email address is demo@pabblytuts.com. And here we have the full name as demo test, right? And then we have the phone number. So let's say the phone number is, and now I'm going to click on next. Let's click on submit, And as soon as we do that, if we go back to Pabbly Connect, here you can see that we will receive the API response. And yes, finally see, we have received the API response. This was the created time. If I go down, so this is our email address, then the full name and the phone number. Once we have received this, then what is our next action? We want this information to be shared on WhatsApp. So I'm going to click on this, and now I'm going to select the application WhatsApp Cloud API. And then here my action event would be to send a template message. Let's click on connect. Once done, here you can see that Pabbly Connect is asking to connect itself with the WhatsApp Cloud API account. So let's click on add new connection. Here to set up this connection, we need a token, a phone number ID and a WhatsApp business account ID. So for this, I'm going to take you to my Meta for developer. So here you can see my applications. I'm going to click on this. Here you can see that I already have created a lot of applications here. You can create your own app by clicking on this green tab on the right hand corner. Now I'm going to use this My Connect message app. Let's click on this. As we do that, here on the left hand side you can see this bar where we have WhatsApp. I'm going to click on this and click on getting started. So here you can see that we have received the access token, the phone number ID and the WhatsApp business account ID. But there is one thing that you really have to keep in your mind, which is this is just a temporary access token, which means if you will create a workflow using this access token, it will expire in 23 hours. It will stop working after a day. For this, you will have to create a permanent access token, and the same can be created using the video which is given in the description box. So there is a dedicated video which tells you how to create a permanent access token. So you can do that yourself. Now I'm going to copy this temporary access token as this is just a test demo. So going back to Pabbly Connect here, let's paste it. Now once done, going back to this, I'm going to copy this phone number ID and paste it here, and then finally the WhatsApp account ID, and this is the WhatsApp account ID, and here I'm going to paste it. Once done, let's click on save. And now we can see that Pabbly Connect and WhatsApp Cloud API, these two applications are now connected. Here it is asking me for the template name. So what is a template basically? So every time you receive the leads through Facebook, you want to send them a message. Now you cannot write this message again. So you want a pre-written message to be shared with everyone with the basic changes. That is known as a template. So here, if I take you back to my Meta for Developers page, there on the step 2, you can see to create your own message template, click here. So I'm going to click here. And now here you can see that we already have a lot of message templates. You can create your own by clicking on this create message template. So here let's wish that let's say that I wish to send a message to the admin that you have received the following lead, and then these are the details. So I'm going to search for an admin message that I've already created. So this is the message, and here you can see that there is no header. There's only a body which says this is to inform you that we have received the following lead. Details are the name, mobile number and email address. Regards. And here you can see certain numbers in double curly braces. These are basically variables, which means that for every message this information will keep on changing depending on the lead that you have received. And this will look like this. This is to inform you that we have received the following lead. Details are this. So going back to Pabbly Connect. So now I'm going to select the template name, which is admin message. Let's click on this. Now once done, here we have to write the mobile number of the recipient. So let's say here my recipient is the admin. I want to share the details with my admin. So here I'm going to make this static, which means this will not keep on changing. So I'm now going to write the number, and this is the number. Also understand that your number has to be with the country code but without the plus sign. Then we have the demo name. So I'm going to go to the first step and write name. So here we have the full name. Then we have the mobile number. So again I'm going to the first step, and if I go down, so here we have the mobile number. And then we have the email address. So going to the first step, we are going to write @ and here we have the mobile email address. So now I'm going to click on save and send test request. So here you can see that we have received the response on our WhatsApp, and this basically means that these two applications are now totally connected. And now I want that a message should be shared with my client as well. For this I'm going to add another action step here. The application is going to be the same, WhatsApp Cloud API, and here the action event would be send template message. Let's click on connect. I'm going to use the existing connection, so I'm going to simply click on save, and then here I have to select the template name. So I'm again going to select send brochure final. So let's click on this, and now as I come down, here is the recipient's mobile number. So here I'll have to map the mobile number that we have just received. So this is the mobile number, but here you can see that we have received this number with the plus sign. So for this I'll have to add another action step over here. So here I'm going to choose the application text formatter, which is a feature by Pabbly. So let's click on this, and here I want to split the text. So let's click on connect, and now as I come down, what is this text that I wish to split? So it is the number. So I'm going to click on this, and now the separator. So I want this plus sign to be the separator, and I just want the data after it. So I'm going to click on second because I need the second segment, and then save and send test request. And here we have the number. Now as I go down, so this is the recipient's mobile number. So I'm going to now first again click on connect so that it can be connected, select existing connection and click on save. Now here again I'm going to map the data. So this is the mobile number. This is the mobile number of the lead that we have received, and then header document URL. For this header document URL, I'm going to take you to my WooCommerce account, and here on the left hand side you have media. So let's go to media, and here I'm going to select documents, and then for this ABC nursery, let's say that I want to add the agro fertilizer document. So I'm going to copy this URL, go back to Pabbly Connect and paste it here. Then the file name. So the file name here would be ABC fertilizer. Once done, here I have to map the data. So now I'm going to click on this. So this message has to be shared with my lead. Basically here I need the name of my lead, so I have mapped this. Then we need the name of the company. Again I'm going to write Pabbly Connect, and then the email address. Here is your email address. Now let's click on save and send test request. Again here you can see that we have received the WhatsApp message, and here is the screenshot of the same, which basically means that now this particular message has been shared with the admin as well. So I hope you have understood this well. Now what we are going to do is we are going to check it in real time. So I'm going to go back to lead ads testing tool. First I'm going to delete the lead that I have already created. So once deleted here, then I'm going to just refresh the page once, and then select the page which was ABC Plant Nursery. The form has already been captured. Click on. So here we have to fill in the details. So let's say the email address is testuser@pabblytuts.com. Then we have the full name as test user. Then we have the phone number as, and now I'm going to click on next. So let's click on submit. So as soon as we have submitted, what should happen? I should, first of all, let's say if I'm the admin, I should receive a message, and also the lead should receive a WhatsApp message. So now let's see if we have received the message. So yes, here you can see that we have received the messages, and since I had given my number, so this basically means that this entire process is a success. Now I'm going to quickly take you back to Pabbly Connect and quickly understand what did we do. So here we have integrated WhatsApp and Facebook lead ads, where our trigger application was Facebook lead ads and our trigger event was new lead instant. Once done, then the second step was where we had chosen our action application as WhatsApp Cloud API, and the event was send template message. And in the third step, we had chosen a feature by Pabbly, which was text formatter, and then we had chosen the event as split text, and in the last step we had again chosen the action application as WhatsApp Cloud API, and the event was send template message. I hope this is very much clear to you. In case you have any doubt, you can refer to the same workflow. This is given in the video description. You can also clone this workflow and start to process immediately. Apart from this, if you have any doubt or any issue, you can always write.
In this video, we are going to see how to send WhatsApp messages from Google Sheets. Basically, let's say that you're using Google Sheets to manage your data, and you want that every time a new row is added along with the information of your client, so this client should be sent a WhatsApp message. So how can you do that? By integrating these two applications. And here for this integration, you can use Pabbly Connect software. Here your trigger application would be Google Sheets and your action application would be WhatsApp, right? So how can you do this yourself and automate this entire process? To understand that, let me take you to my screen.
So let us begin the process. Here first we have to type the URL pabbly.com/connect, and as we click on enter, it will take us to the landing page of this software. Here on the right hand side you can see two options, sign in and sign up for free. If you are an existing user, simply sign in, and if you are a new user, then you will have to click on the tab sign up. It will not take more than 2 minutes, and also at the time of account creation you will be able to get 100 free tasks. So now since I'm an existing user, I'm going to sign in. And here you can see that we have reached the all applications page. So if you are using, since we are using Pabbly Connect for this integration, let's click on access now. And now we have reached the dashboard of this application. On the right hand side we can see a tab create workflow. Let's click on this, and a dialog box has appeared which is asking us to name this workflow. So here I want to send WhatsApp messages for the information stored in my Google Sheet. So I'm going to name this as Google Sheets to WhatsApp integration. Right, so let me make this as capital, and now I'm going to click on create. So now we have reached this window. Here you can see two very important events, trigger and action. Triggers and actions are those two concepts or principles on which this entire automation works. Trigger is when this happens and action is do this. So trigger is what makes your workflow run, and action is the response to it. Now here I'm going to choose my trigger application as Google Sheets. Here it is. Let's click on this. And now the trigger event. Trigger event is the event that will make your workflow start. So here you want new or updated spreadsheet row. Now let's click on this. So here you can see we have received a webhook URL. This is going to act as a bridge in connecting the two applications, Google Sheets and Pabbly Connect. Here we have to follow these steps. So I'm going to first copy this down, and now I'm going to take you to the spreadsheet that I have created. So this is the spreadsheet. So here the name is coffee cake order details, and the name of the sheet is sheet. So here we have the following column fields: name, mobile number, delivery date, delivery time, cake flavor and weight. Now we have to set up the integration. Basically we have to connect this application Google Sheets with Pabbly Connect. So you have to go to extensions, and here you will go to add-ons, then get add-ons. Now here you can see that there is this search option. I'm going to type Pabbly Connect webhooks. So this is the application that you're supposed to install. Here you can see that I've already installed it. If you haven't installed, you can do this. It will not take more than 2 minutes. Now I'm going to click on cross, and going back to extensions, if I come down here, you can see Pabbly Connect webhooks. Then you can see initial setup and then send on event. So you have to put a tick on the send on event and then go to initial setup. Now here you can see that it has already selected the sheet, and here it is asking for the webhook URL. So going back to Pabbly Connect, here I'm going to copy this webhook URL and then paste it here. And then here we have to write the trigger column. Trigger column is basically the final data column, and here you can see the final data column is F. So it has already appeared here. Now I'm going to click on send test to understand if it is sending the data. So here we can see that it is sending the data successfully. So now I'm going to go back to Pabbly Connect and see if we have received the response. See here, we have received this response, and once done, what do I want then? Now I want that this information. So I'm going to go back to this and just submit it. Okay. So once done, here I'm coming back, and now I want this data to be sent to my client on WhatsApp. So the next application that I have to choose is WhatsApp, and let's click on WhatsApp Cloud API. Then action event here would be send template message. Let's click on connect. And here we can see that Pabbly Connect is asking to connect itself with WhatsApp Cloud API. So I'm going to click on add new connection, and to set up this connection it needs three things: token, phone number ID, and WhatsApp business account ID. For this I'm going to take you to Meta for Developers page, and here we will go to my applications. Then you can see that I've already created a lot of applications. You can create your own app by clicking on this green tab. Now let's say that I want to use this application, My Connect Message. Let's click on this. So now I'm going to click on this My Connect Message app. And as I do that, here on the left hand side you can see WhatsApp. I'm going to click on this and then click on Getting Started. As soon as we do that, now here you can see that we have received the information that we needed. There is access token, and then we have the phone number ID and the business account ID. Now here, if you create your workflow using this temporary access token, your workflow will stop working after the day because this will expire in 23 hours. So you will have to create a permanent access token. How would you do that? For this, a dedicated video is given in the video description. You can follow the step-by-step process and easily create the same. Since I'm just doing a test run, I'm going to use this temporary access token over here. So I'm going to copy this down, go back to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. Then again we have the phone number ID, and then let's paste it here, and then the business account ID. And now I'm going to paste it here. Once done, here let's click on save. So now here you can see that WhatsApp Cloud API and Pabbly Connect, these two applications are now connected. So here we have to select the template. Templates are basically pre-written messages that you can share with your clients, and every time the variables will keep on changing, like the name or the order number or the flavor and all these details. So here I'm going to take you back to my Meta for Developers page, and here in the step 2 you can see to create your own message template. Click here. Let's click on this. Then you can see that I already have a lot of templates created. You can create your own message template by clicking on this create message template, which is there on the right hand corner. Now I'm going to look for a template that I've already created, which is cake order. Let's click on this, and here you can see that I have selected a header which is a text, and I have written order confirmation, which means every time I receive this order, and like suppose my client has filled this form, and through this form the information has been received on my Google Sheet, and the moment I have received it there, I should be able to send a WhatsApp message to the client confirming the order. So here the body is hi, and it is written thank you for shopping with us, and your order of this is confirmed. We will deliver your package by this and this. Now what are these numbers within double curly braces? These are your variables. So whatever you write within these curly braces will keep on changing as per the response you have received through your Google Sheet. So once you have done, this is how your message will look like: order confirmation, hi, and then the name. Then here it is thank you for shopping with us. Here your order of, now instead of cake you can write the cake and the flavor and maybe the weight, etc. We will deliver your package by, then we have the time and the date. So this is how it will look like. You can always customize this. Now going back to Pabbly Connect, here we have to select the template. So this is cake order. Let's click on this, and now we have to enter the mobile number. So here for the mobile number we will have to map the data. Mapping basically means that we have already received this information in the previous step. We are just going to retrieve it. So going here, we have the mobile number. Here it is asking us to write the mobile number with the country code. So let's write it here. Then we have to map the name. So this is the name. Then we need the cake details. So here we have the flavor and then we also have the weight. So now here is the time. So this is the time and then the body field about date. So here it is. So once done, here see I have written a demo mobile number. So now I'm going to pause the video, put an original mobile number and then click on save and send test request so that we can receive this information. And here you can see that we have received the API response and at the same time we have received a message on our WhatsApp with the exact template that we wanted to share with our client. So here is the screenshot of the same. And now this basically means that this entire integration process is a complete success. But we also need to check it in real time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my Google Sheet and here I'm going to add another detail. Let's say it is test user 123. This is the name. Then again we have a demo mobile number. And here I have the delivery date. So let's say this time the delivery date is 3rd of September 2022 and then the delivery time let's say is 7:25 p.m. and then let's say the cake flavor is vanilla and then the weight is 5 kg. So the moment I'm done with filling the information here, what should happen? I should receive a message on my WhatsApp and here you can see the screenshot of the same, which basically means that yes, this entire process is a success. Going back to Pabbly Connect, let's quickly understand our process. So here this is a very simple two-step integration process where our trigger application was Google Sheets and the trigger event was new or updated spreadsheet row. Action application is WhatsApp Cloud API and action event is send template message. In case you have any doubt, you can refer to the same workflow. It is there in the description box of this video and also you can clone the same workflow and start to process immediately.
In this video, we will learn how you can automatically notify clients on WhatsApp about message received in a Slack channel. Now let's say you want every time you send a message in a Slack channel, the client should be notified in WhatsApp. So we are going to automate this entire process using Pabbly Connect. Come to my screen to see how we do this. Let us first go to Pabbly's website. You can see the landing page of Pabbly. On the top right, you can see two options, sign in and sign up free. Well, if you sign up free, you will get free tasks every month. So do not forget to sign up. Since we already have an account, we will just sign in. Pabbly Connect. On the top right, you will see a create workflow button. It will ask you to name. We will simply write Slack to WhatsApp, create. Now it will show you two windows, trigger and action. Trigger is when this happens, action says do this. So our entire automation process would be based on these two steps, trigger and action. Let us understand this with the help of an example. A trigger can be when a sales is made, an action can be add those sales details in a Google Sheet. Similarly, here a trigger can be when a message is sent on a Slack, the action can be send a notification on the WhatsApp. So let us select Slack as our trigger application. For the trigger event, we will select new message. It triggers when new message is posted in a channel. Let us connect, add new connection. It will ask you to enter the token type as either user or bot. We will write user, save. Okay, since I was already logged into my Slack account, I will not have to give my credentials. I will just give the permission. It says authorization successful. Now it will show you the list of channels that I have made in Slack. You can see general, app integrations, random. You can see here general is there and other channels. So what we want is when a
message is sent on this channel, on general channel in Slack, a WhatsApp notification should be sent. Okay, so I've selected this channel and now I will just click on save and send test request. So you will see we have received the response. In the text you can see, hi, check out a new collection this Sunday, and the link is given here. Now let us go to Slack and you will see this message, hi, check out a new collection this Sunday, and the link is given here. So this means Pabbly has captured the most recent message on Slack, which was this. This means we have successfully integrated Slack with Pabbly. Now on to the action step. Another step, we will select Slack here. Okay, so now here in the action event, we will select get user by ID. Why? Because what we want is the username of the person who has sent the message on Slack, so that we can send a WhatsApp message to the person saying that you have received a message on Slack from this person. Alright, so that we are going to take from here, from user. Let us just first connect get user by ID. Since we are already connected to Slack, we will just go with existing connection. Now it needs user ID in order to find the user name. So what we are going to do is we are going to take it from here. Like you can see the user here. This is the one when we did a test submission, when we integrated Slack with Pabbly. Pabbly captured the most recent response. It also, in the response, it gave us this user ID. So this same user ID, we are going to take it here. Alright, now let us just save and send test request. Now you will see it has given you the username, that is Ashirai824. Okay, now on to the another step. Now what we want is we will select Google Sheets. For the action event, we will select get rows. Okay, connect, add a new connection. I will select my account here. Since I was already logged into my account, I will not have to give my credentials. So now it says connected. Alright, so here are various spreadsheets that I have made in my Google Sheets. So I will select this client list. I'll show you here. This is the Google Sheet. So what I want is I want to send the message. These are the list of client details. I want to send the message to these people. This is their contact number. So what we are going to do this with this get row action here, we are going to bring all this data, the name, last name, email, contact details here in Pabbly, so that we can use these contact details in our next step, which is going to be WhatsApp. Okay, here now in the range, it needs enter range of the sheet, example A2 is to D5. So what we want is, we want data right from here, from dummy name till last contact. So we are going to select a range as A2 is to D7. So I will write A2 is to D7. Just switch off the simple response button. Now save and send test request. Now you will see we have received the response, and the response result would be it has captured all the details, the name of the user, the email, their contact number, then the name of the second user, then their email, and all these contact details, all these sheet details Pabbly has captured. Like you can see, as we had given the range from A2 to D7, so Pabbly captured all this entire data here. Now, however, it is little in an unorganized way. So what we will do is we will again select the action step and write iterator. So what it will do is this iterator will bring data in an organized form, and it will arrange the data from array format, from this format to row format. I'll show you how. Okay, here this would remain same as response result. Now after saving and sending test request, we have received this data row wise. You can see dummy name, the first name, last name, the email address and the contact number. I'll show you in the Google Sheet. So this has been captured. Now one more interesting thing what Iterator does is after it has captured the first response, this, so what will happen when in the next step when we will add WhatsApp, the message will be sent to this contact number. After WhatsApp notification is sent to this contact number, Iterator will come to the second line. It will pick this first name, test name, then it will pick this contact and a WhatsApp message will be sent on this contact number. Then again in the third round, it will pick this third name, then send a contact message, and so on. This loop will follow till the last contact of your Google Sheet. And now finally on the last step, action step. Here we will select WhatsApp Cloud API. For the action event, we will select send template message, connect, add new connection. Here it will ask you for a few details like token, phone number ID and WhatsApp business account ID. So for this, we will have to go to our developers page. You can see the dashboard here. On the left hand side, you will see a WhatsApp drop down. Click on getting started. Now you will see a temporary access token here. Copy it, come back to Pabbly and paste it. Again, let us go back to developers and you will see a note here. The token will expire in 23 hours. Why? Because it's a temporary access token. So what will happen is when this token expires, your workflow will stop running. But don't you worry, we have a full-fledged video on how you can generate a permanent access token. The link for the same you can find in the description box below. Okay, now let us see what else it needs. It says phone number ID. Come back to developers page, scroll a little down and you will see phone number ID. Copy, come back and paste. Now it needs WhatsApp business account ID. So for this, again, we will go to developers page. Now right next to WhatsApp phone number ID, you will see WhatsApp business account ID. Copy it, come back and paste it, save. So now you can see the templates that I had created here in my WhatsApp Cloud API. So I will select a template, message on Slack. I had created this. So what will happen is whenever a message is sent on Slack on this channel, on general channel, WhatsApp notification would be sent. This template would be sent on WhatsApp. I'll show you here. This is my template, hello. Basically the user's name will come here. Then this person, the name of the person who has sent you a message. So their user name will come here. So now let us go to Pabbly and map in a few details. Now it needs recipient mobile number. So what we will do is we will click on Iterator and we will select the contact number. For the body field 1, let's see what is there in the template. Hello. So basically the name of the recipient would come. The person who we are sending this message to would come. So again, we'll go to Iterator, pick their first name. That is dummy. Then the body field 2. Let's see what exactly it is. So that this sent you a new message on Slack channel. So what is this? This is going to be the username. The person who has sent you the message on Slack, their name will come here. So remember in the second step where we added Slack and for the action event we use get user by ID, and using this user by ID we got the name of the person who has sent the message on Slack, this. So we are going to map exactly this here in this step. So let us go to Slack and here is the username, that is Ashira sent the message. So now let us quickly just save and send test request. So you will see we have received the response. Now let us go to the WhatsApp number of the person, of this person, recipient's number, and see if they have received any message. So So here it is, and you can see hello dummy. This was the field that we had mapped in. Then the username Shirai824 sent you a message on Slack. Please check. All right. Just one more thing. Here you remember we mapped in these details here, the contact number, then the name of the person who we are sending this message to, then the name of the person who sent the message on Slack. So these mapped in details, what will happen? These mapped in sections from next time will automatically be updated. So what will happen is when next time you receive a message on Slack in this channel or whatever channel you have selected, the person who has sent the message, their username would be detected using user ID in this step. Then your contact details will come here in Pabbly in this step using get rows in Google Sheets and obviously by iterator. And then these fields, that is your mobile number, your first name, then the user's name would automatically be mapped in here, and a WhatsApp notification will be sent to you. So this is how we integrated WhatsApp Cloud API and Slack using Pabbly Connect.
Hey everyone, we are soon launching and adding a WhatsApp official API integration inside Pabbly Connect. And this integration will be based on 360 Dialog, which is an official API provider for WhatsApp. And there will be a special link as well for the Pabbly Connect customers so that they can avail the official API at a low price of $5 per month. Otherwise, the official API generally costs $39 per month or $49 per month. But with the special partnership between Pabbly Connect and 360 Dialog, you will be able to get the link for just $5 and you will be able to access the official API. Let me show you the overview of my account. So this is a 360 Dialog dashboard. And this is my account by the number of 919343938631. Now this is a special number that I actually bought for using inside the API itself. It's a business number and you can basically connect it within 360 Dialog. There's just one thing you have to remember. If I click this number, you can actually see all the details right here. So when you add a specific number inside 360 Dialog, you need to make sure that your business is in the condition of, let me show you my WhatsApp business account. So you can see my WhatsApp business account name is this, and this is approved. I am messaging on the behalf name of Magnet Brains, which is also approved. And my Facebook business account is also verified. So this is one of the key requirements that any business account which you want to use inside 360 Dialog should be verified, and it should be enabled and verified inside the Facebook Business Manager. Okay, so this is one key requirement. If your account is not verified inside Facebook, that is your first task that you have to do. Once your account is verified, approved, you will always see this green circle right here, and this means your WhatsApp account is now activated. And once your WhatsApp account is activated, you can generate an API key by pressing this button. As soon as you generate your API key, you can basically start to send any kind of template messages to just about any number that you want. Now, template messages is a way for WhatsApp to prevent spamming or just sending any kind of emails. So even before sending any template, you actually have to get that template approved by WhatsApp. To create a template, it's a very simple process. All you have to do is you just have to click this add template button. You have to give a certain template name, which can be form submission on Facebook. So this is a template name. Then you can choose a category, like when this template message will be sent, and you can choose different categories like auto reply, account update, payment update. So you can choose different categories accordingly. For example, if you want to trigger send an order update message, you can maybe select a payment update category, because as soon as a payment is made, you want to send a message to the customer who made the purchase that your order is completed. This is your order ID, this is your total amount, and this is the product which will be shipped to you on so and so date. So depending upon what specific category you want to choose, you can choose from different categories right here. In this case, I'm choosing auto reply. Then you can also enter any specific language. In this specific case, I'm choosing the language as English. Then you can select what kind of template you want to send. So there can be a text template and there can be a template which allows you to send a PDF file or a doc file or an image file. Because this is a simple example, I will just choose a standard text only template. And then you can just write your template, whatever message you want to send to your customers as soon as a form submission happens on Facebook. And this form submission can happen on website as well. So depending upon where the lead is submitted, you can definitely send a dynamic message by twisting and changing the variables and text right here. For example, hello, and because this is going to be a name, hello Neeraj, hello John, hello whatever the name is, hello, thank you for submitting your message. Or in fact, rather than saying your message, I will say thank you for submitting the message. One of our agents will be in touch with you shortly. Okay, and thanks. And then your company name, and if you want your company name to be dynamic as well, you can write 2. So this 1 and 2 are the variables. They can be replaced on the next screen. I will show you how it is done. Let me show you by clicking on preview and submit. So I will just click it here. So hello, and we actually have to submit this template to Facebook for approval, and that happens from within the 360 dialog inbox. So we will have to give some sample values to Facebook so that they will understand what kind of messages you want to send. Okay, so hello John, thank you for submitting the message. One of our agents will be in touch with you shortly. I forgot an in, so I can go back, will be in touch with you shortly. So you can see everything is changed right here. Everything looks good to me. And you can see there are 2 dynamic variables by the name of John and Magnet Brains. And you can basically change these variables while sending the message from Pabbly Connect. So don't worry, anything that you see right here is completely changeable. By anything, I means the variable that you have written right here, which is the first variable and the second variable, and you can add as many variables as you want within your message. And those variables are changeable, so you can change them whenever you want. And now you can just submit this template for approval to Facebook, and you can see the status right here. This is showing that the template is created, and if you reload it, it will take some time, and then you will see the status as submitted for approval. Okay. In the meantime, I have also created one more template. So you can see created. I think one more template has been created by my team in the meantime. So anyways, I guess this explains the whole case right here. This is how you can create a template. Let me just show you one of the templates that is already approved. So form fill thanks is one of the template that I have already approved. So if I open it up, you can see, hey, there is just one variable. Thank you for filling out the form. One of our team members will reach out to you soon. Regards, Magnet Brains team. Now this is one of the templates which is already approved by the name of form fill thanks. Okay. So let me just try to show you how the messages are sent with the help of official WhatsApp API. And we are actually coming up with the integration of 360 dialog end-to-end inside Pabbly Connect. And it is one of the simplest integrations possible because we have taken away all the complexities of the integration away from this specific point. And it is very, very simple to use. It is very, very simple to integrate within Pabbly Connect, and you can send and trigger your messages. Let me show you how it is done. I will be creating a workflow, and I'm going to say that my data is coming through a webhook. Webhook means the data is sent through any form or something like that. Okay. Webhook to, and I'm going to say webhook to WhatsApp, and I'm going to create this workflow. Okay. So now you can basically select any form from where your data is coming. It can be Pabbly form builder, Jot form, Google form, or just about any form builder. Because I do not have a form created right away, I will be sending the data from the URL, browser URL itself. So I will be selecting webhook right here as the application name. selecting webhook right here, copying the webhook URL, and I will be sending the details on this webhook automatically from the browser itself. So I'm sending the name as Neeraj, and I'm also sending the phone number, which is 919926465653. So this is my phone number on which you want to send some data. Okay, so this is a webhook message, and you can see this webhook will be automatically captured right here inside the Pabbly Connect workflow. And it just took 5-10 seconds, and you can see the name is right here, the phone number is right here. Now I will be clicking on this header and I will be choosing an app as 360 dialog. Now you might see this tag written as not live, which means this application is not live right now because my team is still testing it out before we release it to general public. But rest assured, this, by the time you might be seeing this video, this API might already be released, and you will be able to basically get access to this 360 dialog official API inside Pabbly Connect automatically. All you have to do is choose the action event as send template message, because essentially that is the very same thing which is created inside our account. And this is the template messages that are created, and one of the template messages that we want to send is form_fill_thanks. So all you have to do is click on connect, and this will basically ask you for choosing an existing connection, or you can add a new connection. While choosing a new connection, you just have to supply an API key, and this API key will be generated by clicking on dashboard. In fact, clicking on WhatsApp account, and you can just click this generate API key button right here, and that will actually generate your API key right away inside 360 dialog. Now, because I have already generated an API key, I will be pasting that API key right here itself. My API key is pasted now, and I will be entering a domain. Now, domain in most of the cases will remain constant, which is waba.360dialog.io. Once your account is approved, you will be getting this domain from 360dialog.io team itself. And in most cases, it will remain as waba.360dialog.io. Just in case if you receive a different domain like waba-ru.io.1.360dialog.io, you will have to use that one. But in this specific case, I will be copying this domain name, and I am pasting this domain name as it is right here. Once you paste this domain name, you just have to click on save button right here. And as soon as you save that, all the forms on all the templates will automatically be fetched from your account automatically. So if you click on templates, you can see there are 4 templates right here. They are automatically pulled in from 360 dialog account in real time. So all you have to do is just select the template that you want to send, and this is form_fill_thanks. That is the template I want to send data through. This will be your WhatsApp ID. So all you have to do is just map the phone number or the mobile number of the lead. If a lead is sending data with +91, you can also use text formatter to format this number in an ideal way. The right way to send the data or the mobile number is the current country code right here in the start, and then the mobile number. So we are in India right here. So 91 is the Indian mobile code. So 91, and then there is the number. So just map it right here. Namespace is one of the things that you will have to enter for sending messages through the official API. And this is automatically pre-filled for you, so you don't have to worry about it. The language code is automatically fetched from the template right here. So you can see all the template by the name of EN right here are already here. So you can see it automatically fetched that as well. And then the body field is John, and you can basically click on webhook and map the lead name as well. So now the message will be, hello Neeraj. Let me show you the template. It will be, hey Neeraj, thank you for filling out the form. One of our team members will reach out to you soon. Regards, Magnet Brains team. So this message will now be sent on the WhatsApp in real time. And let me show you by clicking the save and send test request button right here. As soon as you press that, you will see a response like this. And if you go back to your WhatsApp, click on the number right here. You can see, hey Neeraj, thank you for filling out the form. One of our team members will reach out to you soon. Okay. If you select a different template, let me select a different template, which is a YouTube channel updates template. It will automatically pull in all the different data from the template itself. So you can see there are 4 dynamic fields in this template. Let me show you that template as well. This is actually one template which I set up for my own use. It says, hello Neeraj, here my channel name comes. The Pabbly YouTube channel stats as of today are as below. Total views in the last 24 hours is a dynamic value, and total subscribers gained in the last 24 hours is right here. Good luck with your goal of 100 million monthly views, because this is the monthly view that we want to achieve. So this is one of the template that is already approved as well. So I have selected the very same template, YouTube channel updates, and you can just map the data right here as well, or you can even type the data. It is all up to you. Neeraj. So this is my channel name, which is Pabbly. Right now the channel is receiving around 5,000 views, and daily the subscribers are about 50. So I'm just adding 5,050, and then I'm just going to click on save and send test request. Now these data can be mapped as well, so they can come from a different location altogether. And if you go back to WhatsApp, you can see my template right here. Hello Neeraj, the Pabbly YouTube channel stats as of today are as below, and you can see every dynamic tag is automatically replaced, and my template message is sent to the person to which I wanted to send the message. So this is how you can integrate 360 dialogue. Now this is just a text message that we sent in this specific case, but there are a lot of interactive messages as well. My team is still building out the integration completely. Should be done in a couple of days, but you can also send interactive messages with PDFs, images, and other things. So most likely when you are going to see this video in couple of days, maybe in few months, there is a good chance that 360 dialogue complete integration with all interactive messages and everything must be ready.
So in this video, we are going to learn how to send birthday cards and wishes on WhatsApp from Google Sheet. Now suppose guys, you are a business owner, and in a Google Sheet, you are having all the details of your customer, like their name, their WhatsApp numbers, and their date of birth and all. And you want to wish them or send them a WhatsApp message with some birthday cards on their birthday. So let me tell you, you can completely automate the process of wishing your customers on their birthday. So in this automation, first we are going to get the details of all the customers whose birthday we have today. So every day this automation will run and get the details of the customers whose birthday we have today. And then after that, we will be using Interact, which is the API service of WhatsApp, to send birthday wishes and birthday cards as a WhatsApp message to the same customer as the birthday wish. Now guys, how you can set up this automation? To know this, you have to come with me to my screen.
So as you can see, here we are on Pabbly Connect's dashboard. Now to reach this dashboard, you will get a free sign-up link of Pabbly Connect in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can create your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. And after reaching to this dashboard, just click on Create Workflow and give this workflow a name. For example, I would like to name my workflow as Google Sheets to Interact Birthday Wishes. And then just click on Create. Now you can see that our workflow is open over here. And in this workflow, we have 2 different windows. First one is the trigger window, and second one is the action window. So triggers and actions are basically those 2 concepts, those 2 principles on which this whole automation works on, where the trigger says when this happens and the action says do this. So let's begin with our trigger window. So the idea here is, first we have to get the details or the data of all the customers whose birthday we have today from our Google Sheet. So in our Google Sheet, we have created or added all the details of our customer, the client name, their mobile number, the image link, the card link which we want to send them as a birthday wishes, the coupon code which we want to send, and also their date of birth over here. And we want that every day this automation workflow should be run, it should execute, and it should check for the details of the customers whose birthday we have today. After getting the details of those customers whose birthday we have today, it should also automatically send the birthday wishes to them with this image link and a message on WhatsApp. So first we have to get the details of the customers whose birthday we have today inside our Pabbly Connect workflow. And after that, using Pabbly Connect, we are going to send them birthday wishes. So how you can do that? Let's see. So here in trigger window, guys, we have to ensure that this automation workflow should be executed. It should run every day. For that, here in trigger window, select a feature of Pabbly Connect that is called schedule. After selecting schedule by Pabbly, here it asks us how often you want to run your workflow. And in the drop down, you can see here are some different options which we have at regular interval, once, every day, days of the week, and dates of the month. So we want to run this automation workflow every day. We want this automation should every day check for the details or the birthday of the clients which we have on that day and send them wishes on WhatsApp. So select every day over here, and then it is asking us for the time. That every day at what time this automation workflow should be executed. So let's take an example of 9 a.m. I want every day at 9 a.m. this automation workflow should be executed, and then just click on save. So guys, in the first step, we have successfully scheduled this automation workflow to be executed every day at 9 a.m. Now after this, let's scroll down and come to our action window. Now in the next step, what we have to do, we have to get the details of the customers whose birthday we have today. But to do so, first what we have to do, we have to introduce the current date, the today's date in this automation workflow. So every day this automation workflow will be run, but we also want to get the date, the current date on which date this automation workflow is executed, so that we can get the details of the customer with the birthdays on that particular date. And to do so, we are going to use another feature of Pabbly Connect that is called date time formatter. So here in action step, search for date time formatter over here. After selecting datetime formatter by Pabbly, in action event from the drop down, select the action event as current date. Click on connect. Then it is asking us basic format, and in the drop down here you can see there is a list of different formats over here. So we want to get the date, the current date in this particular format of date, month and year. So just select this format, and then it is asking us include time in response. So we don't want to get the time in response, so we are selecting false. And then just click on save and send test request. After clicking on save and send test request, here you can see that the current date, today's date has been introduced, has been added in this automation workflow. So here guys, in our Google Sheet, as you can see, I have created two different columns. First one is the day and the month of the birth, and second column contains the year of the birth of the customer. So in this way, we have separated the date of birth into months and dates and year. So that using this day and month of the birthday of the customer, we can easily get the details of the customer whose birthday we have on that day. So guys, what we have to do from this complete current date, we have to get the response of day and month. We have to eliminate this year from here. And how you can do that? Just click on this add action step button, and we are going to use another feature of Pabbly Connect that is called text formatter. So here in action step, search for text formatter, just select it. And then in action event from the drop down, select the action event as split text. Click on connect. Now after connecting it, the first thing it asks us is text to split. That which text we want to split. We want to split this date into two parts. So here guys, we have to basically map this response of date over here. And guys, the process of mapping is very simple. Simply click on this field, and from the drop down from datetime formatter responses, select this response of date time and map it over here. After mapping the date, the next thing it asks us is the separator. So we want to get the text or the separator around these slashes. So the separator will be this slash over here. And after that, it is asking us segment index. Now here in segment index in the drop down, you can see we have different options. Like we want to get the first text, the second text, the last text, the second to last text, or all. So here guys, we will be separating all the text from this. Just select all and click on save and send test request. After clicking on save and send test request, here you can see that in response, the day, month and year, we have received 3 different responses around this particular separator. Now after this, what we have to do, using this date and month, we are going to get the details of the customers whose birthday we have today. So just scroll down, click on this Add Action Step button, and here in Choose App, search for Google Sheets because we have the details of the customer in our Google Sheet. Just select it. After selecting Google Sheet, in Action Event from the drop-down, select the action event as Lookup Spreadsheet Rows. Then just click on Connect and select Add New Connection. Now here guys, what we have to do, we have to connect our Google Sheets account with Pabbly Connect. And to make this connection, just click on this Sign in with Google button, select your Google Sheets account, scroll down and click on Continue. And as we click on Continue, we will see our Google Sheets account will get connected with Pabbly Connect. After making this connection, the first thing it asks us is to select the spreadsheet, that from which spreadsheet we want to get the data. So I have created this spreadsheet named as Client Birthday Data, and we are going to select the same spreadsheet in this dropdown. So in this dropdown below Select Spreadsheet, you can see a list of all the Google spreadsheets which you have created in your Google Sheets account, out of which we are going to select this sheet from which we want to get the data or the details of the clients of their birthday. After selecting our spreadsheet, the next thing it asks us is to select the sheet. Now in this particular Google spreadsheet, we have only one sheet named as Sheet 1. That's why here in Pabbly Connect, we have selected Sheet 1 over here. Then it is asking us lookup column. Now guys, here you must be thinking, what is this lookup column? So the lookup column is basically the column in which we will be searching for data. So using this date and month, basically which we have received from date time formatter and text formatter, using this date and month of today, or the day on which this automation workflow will be executed, we want to get the details of the customer whose birthday we have today. So guys, here we have the day and the month of birthday of the customer in column B. So column B is going to be our lookup column. Just select column B over here. Then it is asking us lookup value. So the lookup value will be today's date without year. So we have separated the day, month and year, and from the same response of text formatter, we are going to map the day and the month in this lookup value field. Just click here, and from the drop down from text formatter responses, first map the date and then let's map the month as well. Now after this, the next thing it asks us is include headers in response. So just select true over here, and in sort value, you can select the sort value from top or the bottom. So we want to sort the data, get the data from top. So we will be selecting top over here. Then after that, at last here, you can see we have this button of simple response. So we just have to turn this button off of simple response, switch it to the left side and click on save and send test request button. After clicking on save and send test request, here you can see that we have received some response. And this response seems to be a positive response to us. In this response, you can see that the details of all the customers whose birthday we have on this particular date or who is having this date as their birthday in our Google Sheet. Like here you can see that in this Google Sheet, here this is the first customer, dummy user, whose date of birth is 24th of January. That is today's date. Then after that, here you can see the second customer, support 12 customer, who has the date of birth as 24th of January in the Google Sheet. And here you can see the third customer, test 34 customer, who has the date of birth as 24th of January. The same lookup value which we have entered over here. So in this way, guys, using this lookup value and this action step of Google Sheet inside Pabbly Connect, that is lookup spreadsheet row, we have received the details of all the customers whose birthday we have today. So till now in this automation workflow, guys, what we have done, first we have ensured that this automation workflow should be executed every day. So here, guys, we have used the schedule feature of Pabbly Connect and scheduled this automation workflow to be executed every day at a particular time. Then after that, we have to add the current date, the date on which this automation workflow is executed. So every day this automation workflow will execute, and using this feature of Pabbly Connect, this module of Pabbly Connect, that is date time formatter, it will add the current date over here. Then after that, we wanted to separate or split the current date into the different response of day, month and year. So using text formatter, we have done that as well. Now in the next step, we have used the Google Sheets action event, that is lookup spreadsheet row. And also in our Google Sheet, we have entered the date of birth of the customer in this particular format, such as the date and the month of the birth of the customer is into a different column and the year of the birth of the customer into a different column. Then after that, what we have done using this action step, we have received the details of all the customers whose birthday we will have on that day. So like for example, tomorrow will be 25th of January. So this automation workflow will be executed tomorrow as well because we have selected every day. Using this current date module, it will get tomorrow's date, that is 25th of January in response. Then using text formatter, it will basically split the same date 25th January 2023. And then from Google Sheet, it will get the details of all the customers who will be having their birthday as 25th of January in our Google Sheet. And here guys, in Google Sheet response, here you can see that in response result, we have received an array of data. We have received all of this data of all the customers whose birthday we have on this particular day. But this data right now is in pretty complex format. So we have collectively received the details or the data of all the customers, and that too in array format over here. So what we have to do, we have to first convert this data from array format to a simpler format. And then after that, we also have to ensure that we process this data one by one. So guys, here we are going to use a feature of Pabbly Connect that is called iterator. And using iterator, we are going to convert this data from array format to a simpler format. And also guys, what we are going to do, we will be processing this data in a row-wise manner. So here you can see that from here to here, we have the data, the response of the first customer whose birthday we have today. Then after that, from here until here, we have the data of the second customer whose birthday we have today. And here it is the data of the third customer whose birthday we have today. So in this way guys, what we are going to do, using iterator, one by one, we are going to process all of this data. And then using this automation, one by one, we will be sending WhatsApp messages, WhatsApp birthday wishes to all of these customers as well. Now guys, how you can use this iterator? Just scroll down, click on this add action step button. And here in your action window in choose app, select iterator over here. Just select it. After selecting iterator by Pabbly, in choose array, it has automatically detected the response which we have received in array format. So this is the response result which we have received in array, and it has detected it automatically. Just click on this save and send test request button. So after clicking on save and send test request, here you can see that the data of the first row. So here we have received the data of 3 customers, and data of the very first user, the first row, is now converted and received in response into a simpler format. We have the row number, name of the customer, their date of birth, their year, the mobile number, the image link which we have added, and the coupon code which we have added in our Google Sheet. So here the important note says the response include the first expanded data set as value, which can be mapped in further step. At the time of workflow execution, it will process all the values one by one. We support iteration of maximum 500 record at once. So here as it says that this response which we can see, it is the data of the first set of values which we have received in array format. And we can actually use the same data to map this data into the next step as well. But while this automation workflow will be executed, the automation workflow will be run every day. It will get the data of all the customer, and then this iterator will process the data of all the customers over here one by one. So here guys, we have successfully received the details of the customers whose birthday we have today from the Google Sheet. Now what we have to do, we just have to send the birthday wishes on WhatsApp, and we are going to use Interact to send birthday wishes in this video. So just scroll down, click on this add action step button, and here in choose app, search for Interact. Just select it. After selecting Interact in action event from the drop-down, we have to select the action event as sent WhatsApp template message. So in our Interact account, we have already created a template message. You just have to select send WhatsApp template message over here and click on connect. Select add new connection. And now we have to connect our Interact account with Pabbly Connect. Now to make this connection, we have to enter a secret key from our Interact account. Now you must be thinking how you can get this secret key. Now to get it, just log into your Interact account, and from the left sidebar, just click on this settings option and go to settings over here. After coming to the settings page, click on this developer settings, and then here you can see the secret key of your Interact account. Just copy the secret key from here, go to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. After pasting this, just click on save. And as we click on save, here we can see that we have successfully connected our Interact account with Pabbly Connect. Now after this, the next thing it asks us is the country code, phone number and full phone number. Now here guys, what we have to do, we have to basically enter the WhatsApp number of the user of the customer to whom we want to send the WhatsApp message using Interact. So here we want to send the WhatsApp message to our customers whose data we have in our Google Sheet as the birthday wishes. And here guys, you will see that in the Google Sheet, we have the full phone number of the customers as well. We have the country code and the 10 digits mobile number. So that is why either you have to enter the country code and phone number, like you can separate responses in separate fields. You can mention the country code of the users and their phone number, or you can completely mention the full phone number with the plus sign, country code and the phone number over here in this full phone number field. You have to do any one of them. So here guys, let's map the full phone number from iterator responses. We have the mobile number of the customer. Just select this response and map it. But guys, here we have the country code and the 10 digits mobile number, but we don't have the plus sign over here. So we are just manually adding the plus sign over here. Then after mapping the mobile number, the next thing it asks us is the template code name. So here guys, first we have to create the template message in our Interact account, and after creating that template and getting that template approved, we can use that template message to send messages on WhatsApp to a customer. So in my Interact account, here you can see that I have created this template named as birthday wishes. And here, this is the template. This is the kind of message I want to send to my customer as a birthday wish. So this is the actual message, and we are also sending an image as the header with the same message over here. And in this message, you can see there are some numbers I have added in double curly braces. Here is 1, here you can see 2, and here you can see 3. Now here you must be thinking how you can create this template message. So by logging to your Interact account, you can just create this template messages. And guys, here in this template messages, these numbers in double curly braces are basically some variables. This means, for example, after hi, I wanted to mention the name of the customer to whom I want to send the message. But the name of the customer will be changing, keep on changing for every new message, every new birthday wish I send to my customers. So basically the name of the customer is a variable. It's a dynamic text. And to add these kind of variables, we add these numbers in double curly braces. The text in place of these variables on the message which we will be sending, you can add those texts in Pabbly Connect workflow. So how you can do this, we will see in a couple of minutes. But guys, first what we have to do, we have to enter the template code. So it is most likely possible that you may have created multiple templates in your Interact account. And which template you want to use in this automation workflow to send WhatsApp message from your Interact account, you have to enter it. So to get the template code name, you just have to open the template after the approval. You just have to open the template in your Interact account. And here in the URL section, after template slash and before slash view, here you can see the template name. Just copy this template code name from here and then just paste it over here. You can see the same thing. You can see the same instruction in the help text given below over here as well. After entering the template code name, it is asking us for the language code. So right now this template is created in English language. So we will be entering the language code of English, that is EN in small. In whatever language you have created your template, you just have to enter the language code over here. You can just select the language while creating the template and then enter the same code over here. Then in the next field, it asks us header value. Now, as I told you in headers guys, with this birthday wishes message on WhatsApp, we are also sending some image. So we have added an image as the header with this message. So what will be the image URL? What will be the link? What will be the image which we will be sending with this WhatsApp message? We have to mention that link, that URL in this header value section. So here in our Google Sheet, in front of the customer details, we have also added in the same row, I also added the image URL which we want to send with the birthday wishes. So from iterator responses, from the drop down, let's map the image URL as well, image link as well. After mapping the image link, the next thing it asks us body variable values. So just now we have discussed that in my template message, I have added some variables, the numbers in double curly braces. So what will be the text we will be entering in the WhatsApp message which we will be sending in place of these variables? We have to enter those text in this body variable value field. And we have to basically keep on adding the variables values by adding some comma. Like we have the first variable where we wanted to add the name of the customer. So just click here, from iterator responses, map the response of customer name and it will be mapped. Then whatever customer name we will be adding in our Google Sheet, whatever customer name we will be getting from Google Sheet in our workflow, the same customer name will be mentioned to the customer to whom we are sending the WhatsApp message. Now after the first variable, in the second variable over here, I wanted to mention that how many % of discount I am giving to the customer. So here for second variable, just add a comma in body variable values and enter the text which you want to enter or which you want to mention in the template message for the second variable. Now after second variable, let's add a comma, and here in third variable, I want to mention the coupon code. So here I have added the coupon code in my Google Sheet, as you can see over here. So from Google Sheet responses, from iterator responses, basically select the response of coupon code and map it. So in this way, if you want, you can actually create as many variables as you want in your template message and interact. And you can mention or enter the text which you want to add in place of those variables inside this body variable value field of Pabbly Connect. The next thing it asks us is position of CTA button. So basically, if you want, you can also add some kind of call to action buttons over here. Like now, I have added a call to action button of visiting my website, and I have added my website link as well. But this is a static URL. This means the same URL will be sent to all of the customer. But if you want, there is a way in Interact that while creating the template, you can also create a dynamic URL, which means the starting part, the domain part of the URL can be a stagnant part. And after that, the next part can be a variable. So if you are sending that kind of link, if you are sending that dynamic kind of URL over here, that what will be the position? So Interact offers two positions, zeros and ones. So by default, it is 0. But right now in this message, we are not sending any kind of dynamic URL as it is said over here. So we can just ignore this field. And also it is asking us value for variable in dynamic URL. So we are not having any dynamic URL. So we are not mentioning any value for dynamic URL as well. So after ignoring these two fields for now, just click on this Save and Send Test Request button. Now after clicking on Save and Send Test Request, here you can see that we have received some response. And this response seems to be a positive response to us. This response shows that the data which we have mapped over here, using these details and the template which we have created in Interact, a WhatsApp message is sent to the same users, to the same customer whose data we have mapped over here. Basically the first customer right now whose data we have received from iterator over here. So let's check it. We'll go to the WhatsApp account of this user. And yes guys, here you can see that the same WhatsApp message is been sent to the same customer whose birthday was according to our Google Sheet. So here in our Google Sheet, this was the customer demo user whose birthday is today, and we have sent a WhatsApp message of birthday wish on WhatsApp to the same user. Here you can see the same image link, same image whose link we have added in our Google Sheet over here. And then you can see the same template message. And in this message, after hi, we have added a variable in the template. And in place of this variable, we have added the name of the customer over here in our Pabbly Connect workflow. Like in body variables, we have mentioned the customer name, and with the same name, the message is delivered. Hi dummy user, we can't keep calm because it's your birthday today. We want to make your birthday extra special with this discount coupon of 15% off. So here we have added the second variable, and in place of second variable, we have added the discount amount of 15%. So here you can see the same text over here. Simply check out with the code HBD18 on your discount will be applied. So what are you waiting for? Use our special code now. So this is the exact same message guys, which we have created, whose template we have created in Interact, and with the same details which we have mapped over here in Pabbly Connect. Now this means guys, the automation workflow which we have created is working perfectly fine. And using this automation guys, you can automate the process of sending birthday wishes to your customer on WhatsApp with an image. What you have to do in this automation, first we ensure that this automation workflow should be executed every day. So we have scheduled this automation for every day at a particular time. Then we have added the current date, the running date, on the date on which this automation workflow will be executed, that date in our automation workflow. And using split text, we have separated the day, month and year from the date. Then from our Google Sheet, we have received the details of all the customers whose birthday we have today. And then after getting that data, using iterator, one by one, we have processed all of those details and sent birthday wishes on WhatsApp using a template message using Interact.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Guys, in this video, you will learn how you can send business brochures on WhatsApp on Google Form submission automatically. Guys, suppose that you have created a form by which you are collecting leads for your business, and as and when any person is going to fill your form and you generate a lead, you want to send the same lead, the brochure of your business, on their WhatsApp. But guys, sending the brochures on WhatsApp manually to each and every lead that you're getting is very time taking and problematic process. So here we have a solution for you, and the solution is automation. So here we are going to integrate Google Forms with WhatsApp in such a way that as and when any person is going to fill the form, the brochure of your business is going to deliver to that person on the WhatsApp automatically. Okay, so you need not to do anything manually here. It will run automatically. Let me show you how this is going to work. So guys, this is a Google form I have created to generate the leads. This is a kind of inquiry form. You can customize it according to yourself. Okay, and you can see, let's say that this person, Mr. Nathan Johnson, is filling this form. Okay, and this is the WhatsApp account of this person who is filling this form. Okay, so now let me show you how this automation is going to run. So I'm going to click on submit here, and you can see the form is submitted. Okay, now let's check in the WhatsApp account of this person if he received any message or not. And you can see he has received this message, and the message is this: hello Nathan, thank you for filling out the form. Please find the attached PDF for more details related to our services. I hope you will consider us for your business. Okay, best regards, Heartcare Hospital. And this is the brochure of this hospital. Okay, so this is the message we have created and the brochure for just to show you the demo. And this is how it is going to work. And guys, now let me show you how you can also set up this automation. So guys, first of all, you need to reach the dashboard of Pabbly Connect application, and to reach here you can use the link that we have pasted in the description for you, from where you can set up your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes, and you will get 100 free automation tasks for every new month. Okay, so sign up right now and then log in to reach here. And guys, here you have to click on this create workflow button to create a workflow of automation, and here you have to enter a name to your workflow. So I'm giving the name here as Google Forms to WhatsApp. You can give any name according to you. Okay, now click on create here, and you can see your workflow is getting ready here. And here on this page you will see these two things. First, the trigger and the action. So our automation work on these two things. So the trigger is the happening of that event which is going to trigger or start this workflow, and the action would be the response towards the trigger. As in our use case, the trigger would be a new form submission received from the Google Forms, and the action would be to send a WhatsApp message. Okay, so first of all you need to set up this trigger. So from this choose app field, choose your trigger application first, which is Google Forms in our case. So you can see here we have Google Forms selected, and the trigger event would be a new response received. So it will trigger this workflow when a form is submitted. Okay, and it will give you this URL. This is called as a webhook URL, guys, and it is used to fetch the data out from any external application to Pabbly Connect. So with the help of this, we are going to make this connection with Google Forms by following these instructions written here. You can read these instructions and follow them. Let me show you how exactly we can make this connection. So first of all, you need to reach the spreadsheet, guys, where you are collecting the form responses. Okay, so this is my form. And this is the spreadsheet connected to this, where we are capturing the data out of form submission. So guys, in this spreadsheet, you need to click on extensions, and from this add-ons option, click on get add-ons. And from this window, Google Workspace Marketplace, you have to search for an add-on which is called Pabbly Connect Webhooks. Okay, search for Pabbly Connect Webhooks and install it here. So it will just take 2 minutes to install this add-on. As you can see, I have already installed it, so I do not need to do it again. Okay, and guys, after installing this add-on, you need to refresh your spreadsheet. This is an important step. After installing Pabbly Connect Webhooks, remember to refresh your spreadsheet. Okay, now after that, when you click on extensions, you will find this Pabbly Connect Webhooks option available in this drop down only, and from here you have to click on initial setup. Okay, and under the initial setup you will find these two fields. First is the webhook URL field, and other is the trigger column field. So in the webhook URL field, you have to paste the webhook URL that you got here. Okay, and in this trigger column field, you have to enter the last data entry column or the final data entry column that you have in your spreadsheet. So let me show you. My final data entry column is this one, the E column. Okay, So why this column is the final data entry column? Because as you start entering the data here, you need to start from the A column, then B, then C, then D, and finally you have to enter the data in E. And as and when you enter the final data, that is going to trigger the workflow and the data will be sent to Pabbly Connect. Okay, right? So click on extensions. From Pabbly Connect webhooks, click on initial setup. And here, let me just copy the webhook URL first. Come back to the spreadsheet. Let me erase this previously pasted URL and paste the webhook URL like this. And in the trigger column, put the name of the final data entry column, which is E here, right? And as you can see here, as I have copied this webhook URL, it started showing here waiting for the webhook's response. So this means, guys, now you have to perform a test submission. Test submission means you need to send the data of the form submission here as the test data, and we are going to use that test data to set up this automation further. Okay, so to send the data here, you need to just click on this send test option here in the initial setup. Click on send test, and the data of the first row that we have in our spreadsheet will be sent to Pabbly Connect as the test data. Okay, you can see the test data is sent successfully, and you can see the data is this. The name is Akash Bhelkar and all these details. Let me show you. And in the workflow, you can see we received the response, and the name is the Akash, and the last name is Bhelkar, the email and the phone number and all the things we got here like this. Okay, so this is how we can capture the test data. And after capturing the data, you need to go back to your spreadsheet again. Okay, and from here, click on submit. Okay, and you have to do one last thing more here. Click on extensions, and from Pabbly Connect webhooks from Pabbly Connect webhooks option, click on this send on event button also. Okay, check this send on event option. So when you check this, what will happen? Whenever you receive a new form response, it is going to trigger the workflow. Okay, right? So after that, come to your workflow, and now we want to send a WhatsApp message in which we want to send the brochure of our business to the leads that we are capturing from the form response. Okay, for that to happen, you need to connect a application which is called 360 dialog here in this actions tab. Okay, so search for 360 dialog. Here it is, WhatsApp by 360 dialog. Select this. So I know you guys are wondering why we are using a different application to send messages on WhatsApp. So guys, to send messages on WhatsApp directly, we need to have the access of WhatsApp's API. Okay, so 360 dialog is an application or a service which provides you official access to WhatsApp's API. So by using this application, we can send messages on WhatsApp very easily. Okay, and after selecting the application, select the action event, which is send template message. Okay, click on it, then click on connect here, and from this window, select add new connection. And here it is asking for the API key and the domain name of 360 dialog. Okay, so guys, to find these two things, you need to reach the dashboard of 360 dialog application. Let me show you. So guys, this is my 360 dialog applications dashboard, and here we have set up an account. And if you want to use this application, use the link that we have pasted in the description for you, from where you can access the services of 360 dialog in very affordable prices than the usual ones they offer you. Okay, so here guys, you can see we have this button showing the generate API key. So by clicking on generate API key, you can generate a API key for yourself, and you have to copy that key and enter it here in this API key field. And while generating the key, you will get the domain as well, which will look like this link. So you have to copy that link and paste it here. Okay, and guys, generating this API key and making the connection by filling these two things is a one-time process. So guys, once you get your key generated and once you are done filling these two things and making the connection for the first time by 360 dialog and Pabbly Connect, you need not to generate the key again and again. This is a one-time task to generate the key, and also you need to make this connection by filling these two things only once. After that, you can use existing connection option to make the connection again. As I have already generated a key and I have already made a connection in a different workflow, so now I can use the existing connection option And now I just have to click on save, and you will see that will be connected with 360 dialog like this. Okay, and now it is asking for the template. So guys, first of all, let me tell you what templates are. So guys, to send messages on WhatsApp, first of all, you need to create message templates here in 360 dialog. So I'm clicking on manage templates option here. So guys, these are the message templates we have, and these are nothing but the predefined message structures that we are going to use to send messages to many people on WhatsApp. Okay, so you need to create such message templates here, which will look like this. I can show you one. Okay, like this. And to create such message templates, you have to click on add template button, and here you can give a name to your template. You can select the category in which you want to send the messages. Okay, it has many categories, and now you can select the language in which you are sending the messages, and it will show you two type of options here in the template type. You can create a text only type of template, or you can create media and interactive template. For today, we are using media and interactive because we are sending a brochure here. So when you select media and interactive type of template, you can add, you can see here in the header section, you can add image, you can add a document or the video inside the message template as well. Okay, so after filling all these things, you need to click on preview and submit your template. And after that, Facebook, that is WhatsApp's parent company, is going to review your template and approve your template. Okay, so it will take I think 45 minutes to 1.5 hours to get a template approved. So after getting your templates approved, you can use them to send messages on WhatsApp automatically. Okay, so let me show you my template which we are going to use here. So guys, this is a message template I have created to show you this automation. And here you can see I have a document URL field here in which I am going to map the document URL that I want to send on WhatsApp. And here I have these body fields. You can see this one in double curly braces here, and this two are called body fields. So these are the variables in our message templates. You need to add these variable tags in every of your message so that you can use the same message multiple times. As you can see, after hello here, I am going to address the person to whom I am sending the message. So we are going to map here the name of the person, and here you can map the name of your firm, your company, or anything. Okay, so these are the things that are going to change with every new message. So to get these body fields changed with every new message, you have to map the values of these fields here in the workflow that you are creating. Okay, so first of all, select your message template, which is this one, send PDF brochure. Okay, and you can see after selecting the template, the other fields will open up like this. Okay, the namespace field will be filled automatically, and the language code also, because we are sending the messages in only one language. And here now it is asking for the recipient's mobile number, and header document, header file, document file name, and these two body fields. So here in the header document URL field, you have to enter the link of your PDF file or the brochure that you want to send to your lead. Okay, so you can use the link of your Google Drive also. You can create this brochure and upload it on Drive, and you will get the link. Specifically, we're using here PDF link, so I have uploaded it in my WordPress website, and I have get this link here. So I'm just copying this link, and let me enter it here in this header document field. Okay, like this. And you can give any suitable name to this document. I'm giving the name as business brochure, just brochure. Okay, right? And here it is asking for the recipient mobile number. So here we are going to enter the WhatsApp number on which we are sending the messages. Okay, so you can use the data you have captured as the test data. Okay, so here we have this data, guys, that we are captured from the Google form. So I'm going to map this WhatsApp number label here. So to map this label, you just have to come here on this recipient mobile number field and click on it, and you will see this Google Forms response step in the drop down, which was our first step. And when you click on it, you will see all the data that you have received in the previous step. So from here, just map this WhatsApp number label like this. And remember, you have to enter the WhatsApp number in this format with the plus sign and the country code. Okay, so right now we do not receive the data in this format. So I'm manually putting here the plus sign and the country code. Okay, but when you create a form, ensure that you ask your customers to enter the data in the exact same format. You can see I have this text entered here in the form. Please enter your WhatsApp number with the country code. Okay, right now I am going to I have added this data, the plus sign and the country code manually. Okay, and in the body field 1 and 2, in the first body field, you can see we are going to address the person to whom we are sending the message. So I'm going to map the name of the person like this. Okay, and in the second body field, you can enter the name of your firm or your business. So I'm right now I'm manually entering here, let's say Team Pabbly. Okay, so you can enter whatever the name of your business is like this. And guys, you can check your connection also by clicking on save and send test request. As I have captured the test data here, I have the access of this WhatsApp number. So I can show you how the message will look like by clicking on save and send test request. So guys, this is the WhatsApp account, and let's check our connection. I'm clicking on save and send test request here. And you can see this is the response we have received here, and we got a message also. Let's check. And this is the message you can see. Hello Akash, thank you for filling out the form. Please find the attached PDF for more details related to our services. And here you can see we have this Team Pabbly, and the name of the file is Brochure. And when you open it, it will be downloaded like this, and this is the same brochure that we have created. Okay, so connection is working perfectly, and we are done setting up this automation here. So guys, let me show you a quick recap what we have done here. So first of all, in the trigger, I connected Google Forms and captured the test data like this. After that, I connected 360 dialog application in the Exchange tab and mapped the data like this. Okay, and by using the template, we are successful to deliver a message here. And guys, you have to set up this automation only once. You have to map the data only once here. After that, as and when you are going to capture the lead from the form, the message will be delivered to your lead automatically. And guys, the best part is you can use this same workflow that I have created, because I'm going to paste the link of the same workflow in the description so that you can clone it in your own free Pabbly Connect account and start using this automation instantly. Hello and welcome back to Pabbly. Guys, in this video, I'm going to show how you can send messages on WhatsApp automatically for your business. So guys, there can be many type of messages that you can send for your business to your customers, to your leads, or to your clients. So you can send these messages for customer retention, for marketing, or for improving your sales. So this automation is very useful, as you don't have to manually type the messages for all your customers and send them one by one manually. It will save a huge amount of time of yours, and you can improve your productivity as well. So now let me show you how you can set up this automation. So to set up this automation, we are using Pabbly Connect, and this is the dashboard of Pabbly Connect. Here you have to start working by creating a workflow. And guys, if you want to reach here, use the link that we have pasted in the description and set up your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes, and you will get 100 free automation tasks for every new month. So sign up right now and log in to reach here. And here you have to click on this create workflow button to set up this automation, and here you can give any beautiful name to this automation. I am giving the name as send WhatsApp messages automatically. Okay, so you can give any kind of name here, and after that click on create, and you can see your workflow page is loading here. And on this page you will see these two things, the trigger and the action. So this automation work on these two things. So the trigger is the happening of that event which is going to trigger or start this workflow, and the action would be the response towards the trigger. So guys, here in the trigger you can connect any application like a CRM, your database, your spreadsheet, or any other kind of application where you have collected and stored the data of your customers. Okay, and mainly in that data you must have the WhatsApp number of your customers. So here you have to connect that application. Here I am connecting Google Sheet application, this is it, and here I've collected the WhatsApp numbers of all my customers, you can see. Okay, so to automate the messages on WhatsApp, first of all we are going to capture the data from the spreadsheet to here in this trigger, and the response towards that trigger would be to send the messages automatically. Okay, so let me connect Google Sheets here. If you want to learn how we can connect Google Sheet or any other application in the trigger, you can check the videos of our channel. We have many videos where you can learn how to set up the trigger. So guys, I have connected Google Sheets in the trigger, you can see, and I have fetched the test data out from my Google Sheet application like this. Here you can see I got the name of the person, the email ID, the WhatsApp number or the mobile number here like this. Okay, and this is the same data that we got here. You can see in the first row that I have captured here like the test data. Okay, now I want to send this person whose data I have captured, I want to send this person a WhatsApp message. Okay, and to do that automatically you need to use this action step, and from here we are going to connect another application which is called 360 dialog. So now you guys are wondering why we are using 360 dialog. Guys, to send messages on WhatsApp directly we need to have the official access of WhatsApp's API. So 360 dialog is an application which is an official WhatsApp API provider. So by using this we can send messages on WhatsApp. So I'm selecting here 360 dialog, this is it. Okay, and now in the action event you have to select this send template message option. Okay, and let me show you my 360 dialog application. This is it guys, this is my 360 dialog application's dashboard. So guys, to use the services of 360 dialog, you can use the link, a special link that I have pasted in the description for you, from where you can avail the services of 360 dialog in much lesser prices than he usually offer you. Okay, so usually they charge $39 per month for their services, but going through our link you can avail those services in $5 per month. Okay, so you can use it and set up your account here. Okay, now let me show you how we can connect 360 dialog here. So just click on connect, and from this window select add new connection, and here you can see it is asking for the API key of 360 dialog and the domain to make the connection. Okay, so let me show you how you can generate and from where you can generate the key. So guys, this is my 360 dialog's dashboard, and here I have this WhatsApp accounts pages. Click on WhatsApp accounts, and here you can see I have this button right here. You can see showing generate the API key. Okay, so by clicking on this generate API key button you can generate a API key, and you have to copy that key and paste it here in the API key field. And while generating the key you will get the domain as well, which will look like this link. So you just have to copy that link and paste it here. So guys, generating the key from here and making the connection by filling the key and the domain here is one-time process. Okay, once you get a key generated and once you fill the key and the domain here and you have to click on save, and you will be connected with 360 dialog. And after that, if you want to make the connection again in a different workflow with 360 dialog, you don't have to fill these things. You just have to select this existing connection option and you will be connected with 360 dialog again. Okay, as I have already generated a key and I have already made a connection before in a different workflow by filling these two things. So now I need not to fill these things again. I'm just going to use existing connection option, and here I'm clicking on save, and you can see we are getting connected with 360 dialog. So you can see we are connected here, and here it is asking which template you want to use to send the messages. So first of all, let me explain you what templates are. So this is my 360 dialog application, and here I have this button showing manage templates. Let me click on it, and here you can see these are the message templates I have created and get it approved. Okay, so let me show you once. So guys, message templates are nothing but the predefined message structures that you need to create here to send messages on WhatsApp. Okay, so here you can see I have created a message template here, or a message structure, and it is showing hi, a quick message from ABC Studio to say your appointment on this and this has been successfully booked. So guys, I have created this message template for sending appointment confirmation messages, okay, to my clients, right? So you can create similar kind of templates. Let me show you how. Just click here on this add template button, okay, and from this window you can give a name to your template here, and here you can select the categories it provide you to create message templates. Here is the category auto reply, account update, payment update, personal finance update, shipping, reservation, and they have many categories. And from here you can select the language also in which you want to send the messages. You can select the templates type as a standard template in which you can send text only, or we have media and interactive option also, from where you can send photos and other kind of documents as well, okay. And here in the body box you have to type the main body of the message that you want to send, and after that click on preview and submit button and submit your template. So after submitting, WhatsApp's parent company, that is Facebook, is going to review your template and approve your template. So the standard time they say is 30 minutes to 48 hours to get a template approved, but it will generally take 1.5 hour or 2 hour to get the template approval. So once you got your templates approved, it will look like this here, okay. These are the approved templates I have, okay. And here you can see in any of the template, let's say this only, appointment details template, here you can see I have this after dear 1 in double curly braces, and here I have 2 in double curly braces, 3, 4 and 5. So guys, what are these? These are called variable tags or the body fields of the message, okay. So you can see after dear I'm going to put the name of the person to whom I am sending this message. So if you are sending the same if you are using this same template to send messages to many people, the name of the persons are going to change, okay. So guys, you need to have these body fields here in the message template so that you can get those things changed with every new message. And to get these body fields or the variables changed with every new message, we are going to map the data of these body fields here in Pabbly Connect, okay. Let me show you how. So first of all, let me select the message template from here. So guys, let's say I'm using this template, birthday wish template, to wish my customer happy birthday, okay, right. So let's select this template from this list. In your workflow, from this template field, search for your template. Our template is birthday wish, okay. This is it. Select your template, and you can see the namespace field is filled here automatically. No need to change this. The language code is also filled because we have messages in one language only, which is English, so it is showing the code here as EN, okay. Now it is asking for the recipient's mobile number, the header image URL, the body field, which is here, okay. So here we are going to map the data in the recipient mobile number field from the first step. And in the first step, you can see I have the mobile number of my customer, which I fetched from my Google Sheet application, okay. So I am going to map this label here in the recipient mobile number field, okay. And to do that, just click here on this field and you will find this Google Sheet step in the drop down, and from here only just map this mobile number label like this. And you have to enter the phone number in this format, you can see, with a plus sign and the country code. So we have a country code here but do not have the plus sign, so I'm manually entering here the plus sign, okay. Now it is asking for the header image. So here we have an image also. This is a media and interactive template. So here I'm going to paste the link of a greeting card or an image that you want to send to your customer as on his or her birthday, okay. So let me fill the header image here. So guys, here I have pasted the JPG link of a birthday greeting to send to my customer, okay. And here it is asking for the body field. So as I have told you that here I have a body field which I want to change with every new message. After happy birthday, I want the name of my customer here. So to have the customer's name in the place of this body field, you need to map the data of your customer here in the body field section. So we have the data of my customer in the first tab where we have fetched the data from my spreadsheet. Okay, so let's map the name here. Just click here and you will find this step here. From here only map the name like this. Okay, now you can check your connection with WhatsApp. Guys, I have the access of this WhatsApp account that I have mapped here. So to show you the demo, I can show you the message. I am clicking on save and send test request and a new message will be delivered here in this WhatsApp account. Let me show you. So I have clicked on save and send test request and let's see. And you can see we have received a new message here. And the message is this, you can see, happy birthday Adam Smith, I hope your birthday is full of sunshine. And in place of the body field, you can see we have the name now as Adam Smith. And here in the header section we have this happy birthday greeting, and this is the same link I have pasted here, you can see in this header image URL field. Okay, let me show you this also. So this is the same image that I have pasted here and the same image we have received here. Okay, so this is how it is going to work, guys. And we are done setting up the automation. Now whenever you enter the data of any person here in your spreadsheet, the message will be delivered to the person like this automatically.
So in this video, we are going to understand how to send WhatsApp messages when Razorpay refund is processed. So every time a refund is processed through Razorpay, which is a payment gateway, you want that the user who has requested for refund should receive a message through WhatsApp. Now how can that be done? For this, we will have to integrate Razorpay with Interact, which helps us in sending WhatsApp messages, and the same thing can be done using Pabbly Connect software. So here, your trigger application will be Razorpay and your action application will be Interact. Now how can you do this yourself? Integrate and automate this entire process. To understand that, let me take you to my screen.
So to begin with the process, we are first going to type the URL pabbly.com/connect, and as we do that, here we have reached the landing page. Now on the right hand side we have two options. So you can either sign in if you are an existing user, or you can sign up if you are a new user. Now being an existing user, I'm simply going to click on sign in, and here we have reached all applications page. So these are the various products of Pabbly, and I'm going to click on access now for Pabbly Connect. As we do that, we have reached the dashboard. Now on the right hand side, we have a tab, create workflow. So let's click on this big blue tab, and a dialog box has appeared which is asking us to name this workflow. So what is my objective? That every time a refund is processed through Razorpay, then the user who has to receive the payment should receive a WhatsApp message. So I'm going to name it as send WhatsApp messages when Razorpay refund is processed. So let's click on create here. And here we have reached another window which has got two extremely important events. One here is trigger, another one is action. Now triggers and actions are basically those two principles or concepts on which this entire automation works. Trigger is when this happens, action says do this. Basically action here is the response of your trigger application. Now as per this integration, my trigger application will be Razorpay. Let's click on this. And the trigger event. So this is the event that is going to make this workflow run, and here it would be refund processed. Here it is. Now you can see that we have received a webhook URL which is going to act as a bridge for connecting Pabbly Connect and Razorpay, so that Pabbly Connect can collect the information received. So I'm going to copy this, and then we have to follow the following steps. So this is the help desk given. Please read this carefully. Now let me show you what exactly we have to do. So we have to go to Razorpay. Now here on the left hand side we can see account and settings. Let's click on this. Then we have website and app settings. Here we have webhooks. Let's click on this. Now on the right hand side we have a tab add new webhook. Let's click on this. Now this URL that we had just received, I'm going to copy this once again and paste this over here. The next thing is alert email and then active events. So here we are going to go ahead with refund processed. So this is the event that we are supposed to select. Let's click on create webhook. We can see that the webhook has been saved successfully. So once this is done, here it is asking me to do a test submission so that the data can be recorded here in the webhook response, which means that now I have to do a test refund processing. So I'm going to take you back to Razorpay. Let's go to transactions here. Now here within transactions, here we have all the payment IDs, the Razorpay order IDs. So I'm going to select this one. So let's click on this. Now as I do that, here we can see the status is captured. Now I want to issue refund. So I'm going to click on this and there would be a refund of 499 rupees. Okay, so issue full refund. Yes, refund. So the payment has been refunded. So here we can see that it is getting processed. Now I'm going to take you back to Pabbly Connect to see if we have received the API response. It might take a few seconds. So let's wait patiently till then. And here you can see that we have received the response. So it says that the payload refund entity status is processed. Then this here is your payment ID. This is the entity ID. Then what is the process? It is a refund. Amount is in INR. Then as I take you down, here is the refund amount. Now the refund amount was 499, but here it is showing 49,900. Why? Because there's a little glitch with Razorpay. It doesn't take the decimal into account. So after 499 there was a decimal which it has not taken into account. So we are going to format the number. Now I'm going to take you down and this here is your order ID. Then here we have the first name and the last name. Then we have the email address. This here is the name of the course. Basically this is the product name. And then we have the entity ID and that is it. So once we have received this information, what is my objective? My objective here is to send a WhatsApp message to the person who has just received the refund. But before that, I want to format the number, the amount that we have received. So for that, I'm going to choose an action application, which is a feature by Pabbly, number formatter. Let's click on this. And the action event here would be to perform math operation. Let's click on connect. So here, first of all, we have to map the number. How? So as I click on this, you can see the previous step. And then as I take you down, this is the entity amount. So the method with which I have added the information here is known as mapping. And mapping is important so that every time the workflow runs, it can take the new data into consideration. Had I written this amount manually, so even when my workflow was running for the nth time, it would have taken this amount only. And that wouldn't have solved my purpose. So now I have to divide this amount by 100. For that, I'm going to put a comma and write 100. Then operation here would be divide. Let's click on save and send test request. So here you can see I've received the desired amount. Okay, now once this is done, I'm going to add another action step, and this time I'm going to choose the application interact, which is going to help me in sending WhatsApp messages. Now the action event here would be to send WhatsApp template message. Let's click on connect. So here Pabbly Connect is asking to connect itself with the interact account. I'm going to select add new connection. Now here we have to enter the secret key to set up this connection. So here first you have to log into your interact account. I have already done the same, and then you have to click on this hyperlink. Now as we do that, here we have reached the developer settings page, and this here is your secret key. Copy this, go back to Pabbly Connect and paste this over here. Now let's click on save to set up this connection. So here we can see that interact is now connected with Pabbly Connect, and now we have to fill in this information. Now the first thing that we have to fill in is the phone number, and we have got 3 fields for that. First is the country code, then phone number, then full phone number. Now if you have received the phone number with the country code, then you can simply fill in the third field. If you have not received it with the country code, then you can enter the country code here and then the phone number here. You are not supposed to fill in the 3 fields together, either this one or the first 2. Then we have the template code name, language code name, header value, etc. So let's start with filling in the complete phone number. So here I'm going to map the information once again. So I'm going to click on this, and then let's go to step 1, and as I take you down, so this here is the phone number. Then we have the template code name. So we already have created a lot of templates. Templates are basically pre-written WhatsApp messages that you can share with your clientele. So I'm going to click on this hyperlink here so that we can be directed towards the templates. And now I'm going to click on the active templates. Here you can see I've created a lot of templates, and recently I've created this template refund processed. Now whenever you're creating a template, first you have to name it, then you have to enter the category, and you have to mention the language. Once that is done, you have to provide a header. Now it is not a must. I have provided none. You can either go for the text, image, video or document. Next one is the body. So here you can see I have written dear, then there's a number within double curly braces. A refund of rupees, another number, has been processed against the product, another number. You will receive the amount within 2 to 3 business days. Regards, Pabbly Connect. Now what are these numbers here? These numbers are basically variables that can be changed with every message, so that every message is personalized and you do not have to write it again and again. So these are the templates. Now if you wish to add a footer or buttons, you can always do that. I haven't done that. Now we need the template code, and here is the template code, refund underscore process. So I'm going to copy this, go back to Pabbly Connect, and here I'm going to paste this. The next thing here is language code. So the language that we had selected is English, and for English the code is EN. So I'm going to copy this and paste this here. Then we have the header value. So we have not selected any header, so this is going to stay blank. Comes the body variable values. Now there were 3 body variables. First one where we had to enter the name, second the amount, and third where we had to enter the name of the product. And you have to separate them with the help of commas. So first of all I'm going to go here, go to step 1, and we need the name. So this is the first name. I'm going to put a comma, and then we need the amount. Now for the amount I'm going to go to step 2, and this is the amount, and the last one is the name of the product. Let's go to step 1 again, and as I take you down, this is the name of the product. Then since we did not select the CTA button, so these 2 fields are going to stay empty. Now I'm going to click on save and send test request, and here you can see that we have received the API response, which seems positive, according to which now a WhatsApp message must be received. So let's go and check the same, and yes, here you can see that I have received a message, dear test, and then we have the message, regards Pabbly Connect. So this basically means that our integration is a complete success. But we also need to check the same in real time. So I'm going to take you back to Razorpay, and here let's do another refund. So this time I'm going to go ahead with this and issue refund. So issue full refund, yes, and the payment has been refunded. So the moment this payment is refunded, what should happen? Automatically I should receive a WhatsApp message. So let's wait for the same. And yes, here you can see, dear demo, a refund of rupees 499 has been processed against the product this, and you will receive the amount within 2 to 3 business days. So this means that our integration is a complete success. Now I'm going to take you back to Pabbly Connect to understand what we have done. So here our trigger application was Razorpay, where the event was refund processed. Then we had chosen a feature by Pabbly, which was number formatter, to perform the math operation, basically to format the amount. And then our final action application was interact, where we had to send a WhatsApp template message. So I hope this is absolutely clear to you. If in case you have any doubt, you can refer to the workflow which is given in the video description. You can also clone the same and start to process immediately.
So in this video, we are going to learn how to send WhatsApp messages to new Salesforce contact. Now suppose guys, if you're using Salesforce as a CRM application and you want that whenever a new contact is added in Salesforce, you want to send them a welcome message on WhatsApp immediately. So let me tell you, you can actually automate this process. And in this automation, whenever a new contact will be created in Salesforce, automatically a welcome message will be sent to them on WhatsApp using Interact. Now, if you want to know how you can set up this automation, for that, you just have to come with me to my screen.
So as you can see, here we are on Pabbly Connect's dashboard. Now to reach this dashboard, you will get a free sign-up link of Pabbly Connect in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can create your free Pabbly Connect account in just 2 minutes. And after reaching to this dashboard, just click on Create Workflow and give this workflow a name. For example, I would like to name our workflow as Salesforce to interact. And then just click on create. Now you can see that our workflow is open over here. And in this workflow, we can see two different windows. First one is the trigger window and second one is the action window. So triggers and actions are basically those two concepts, those two principles on which this whole automation works on, where the trigger says when this happens and the action says do this. So let's begin with the trigger window. Now the idea here is, first, we have to connect our Salesforce account with Pabbly Connect in the trigger window, so that every time a new contact is created in Salesforce, the details of that newly created contact will be received inside Pabbly Connect. And after that, using Pabbly Connect, we are going to send those new contact details to Interact, and using Interact, we are going to send a welcome message on WhatsApp to the same newly created contact, that too automatically. So let's see how it is done. Now here in our trigger window in Choose Apps, search for Salesforce. Just select it. And then in trigger event from this drop down, select the trigger event as new contact, because we want to get the data of new contact which have been created in Salesforce. After this, just click on connect and select add new connection. Now here guys, we have to connect our Salesforce account with Pabbly Connect, and to make this connection, click on this connect with Salesforce button. Now because I have already logged into my Salesforce account in my browser, Pabbly Connect will detect the same account. Just click on this allow button to give the access permission, and then our Salesforce account will get connected with Pabbly Connect. After making this connection, here you can see a button named as Save and Send Test Request. When we will click on this button, we will get the response of the last contact, the most recent contact which we have created in Salesforce. The data of that same contact will be received inside Pabbly Connect. So before clicking on it, let's create a new contact in our Salesforce account. I'll just go to my Salesforce account, I'll go to contact section, and then let's click on this new button. Let's enter this contact name, for example, demo user, this is the name. Then let's add some phone number, a dummy phone number which I'm going to enter for this contact, or it should be a mobile number instead. So whatever mobile number we are going to enter over here for this particular contact, on the same mobile number, we are going to send the WhatsApp message, the welcome message on WhatsApp. After entering the phone number, let me add an email address as well. So this is the email address. And then here you can add some other details for this contact too. Right now, I have just added some basic details, and after entering these details, let's click on save. So just now, demo user, this person has been added as a new contact in my Salesforce account. We have added the name, email address, and the mobile number. And after creating this new contact in Salesforce, we will get back to Pabbly Connect and click on Save and Send Test Request. Now, after clicking on Save and Send Test Request, as I told you, we have received some response from Salesforce. And in this response, you will see the details of the last contact, the most recent contact which we have created. So we will just scroll down to this response, and here you can see the details. You can see the same name, demo user. You can see the same mobile number of this contact. Then we will scroll down. Here you can see separate response of last name, then separate response of first name. You can see the email address and the other details too. So in this way, all the details of a new contact which we have added while creating a contact in our Salesforce account, we will be receiving all of these details of a new contact inside Pabbly Connect. So here the step 1 of setting up this automation is completed. Now after this, let's move to step 2. And in step 2, we want to send a welcome message on WhatsApp to the same newly created contact. And to send the message, we are going to use Interact in this video. So to set up the WhatsApp step, just scroll down, click on this action step, and then here in Choose App, search for Interact. Just select it. After selecting Interact in action event from this drop down, select the action event as Send WhatsApp Template Message. Click on Connect and select Add New Connection. Now here guys, in this window, we have to connect our Interact account with Pabbly Connect. And to make this connection, we have to enter the secret key of our Interact account. Now here you must be thinking how you can get the secret key of your Interact account. So to get it, just go to your Interact account from the left sidebar, click on this gear option and go to settings. After coming to the settings page from the left sidebar, click on developer settings, and then here you can see the secret key. Just copy it from here, go to Pabbly Connect and then paste it over here. After pasting the secret key, just click on Save. And now we can see that our Interact account will get connected with Pabbly Connect. After making this connection, here the first thing it asks us is the country code, then it is asking us for the phone number and the full phone number. Now here guys, we have to enter the mobile number of the user to whom we want to send the WhatsApp message. So we want to send the WhatsApp message to the new contact which we have created in Salesforce. And from Salesforce responses, we have received the response of mobile number as well. So we have to basically add this same mobile number of a new contact which we have received from Salesforce over here in these fields. Now to add the mobile number in these fields, we have two different options. If you have a separate response, a different response for country code and the 10 digits mobile number, you can enter both of these details in separate two fields over here. And if you have a full phone number of your customer, of your contact to whom you want to send the WhatsApp message, like you can have the plus sign, the country code and the 10 digits mobile number. If you have this complete response over here, then you can enter the full phone number over here. Either you have to enter the country code and phone number in separate two responses, or you can ignore these two fields. You can keep these fields blank and just enter the full phone number in this field. We have to enter any one. So from Salesforce guys, I have received the full phone number of this contact. I have the plus sign, country code and the 10 digits mobile number on which we want to send the WhatsApp message. So I am going to actually map this response of mobile number which we have received from Salesforce in this full phone number field. And guys, the process of mapping is very simple. Simply click on this field and here in the drop down, you will see a list of all the responses which we have received from Salesforce. And out of all of these responses, select this response of mobile number and it will be mapped over here. So whatever mobile number we are going to add for a new contact in Salesforce, the same mobile number will be received inside Pabbly Connect, and on the same mobile number, using Interact, automatically we are going to send a welcome message on WhatsApp. After entering the full phone number, the next thing it asks us is the template code name. Now here guys, to send the welcome message on WhatsApp to our new contacts, first what we have to do, we have to create a template message in our Interact account. And after creating that template, we have to get that template approved from Facebook, or should I say Meta. And once that template message is approved, you can use that template to send messages to your contacts on WhatsApp. Now here guys, after creating and getting that template approved, we get a unique template code name from Interact. And we have to enter that particular template code name over here. We have to tell Interact that using which particular template we want to send the WhatsApp message. Now to get a template code name, just go to this Interact account and go to the template section. Under this active template section, here you can see a list of all the templates which you have created in your Interact account. Out of all of this, you have to select the template using which you want to send the WhatsApp messages. So I have created this template named as new contact. And this is the message guys which I want to send to the new contacts in my Salesforce account. If you want to create a new template of your choice, click on this create new button and then you can start creating your template of your choice. Now here guys, after opening the template using which you want to send the WhatsApp message, here in the URL section of this template, you will see after template slash and before slash view, this is the template code name. So this is the unique code name for this particular template which we have created. So we just have to copy this template code name of this particular template from this URL section, go back to Pabbly Connect and paste it over here. In this way, we are telling Interact that using this particular template, we want to send the WhatsApp message to our users. After template code name, it is asking us language code. So it is possible that you might have created your template message in multiple languages over here. So out of all of them, using which particular language template we want to send on WhatsApp to our users. So right now, I have created this template in English. So we have to enter the language code for English, that is small en. But if you want, you can create your WhatsApp message templates in many other languages. How many languages does Meta offers? You can click on this hyperlink in this help text and then you will see a list of this Meta developers page. And here you can see all the supported languages in which you can create your WhatsApp message template, and you can use your WhatsApp message template created in that language inside Pabbly Connect or in this integration to send it to your users. Right now, I have created this template in English and I have entered the language code of English. After language code, it is asking us header value. So while creating this template message guys, we also have an option to add some headers. Now in headers, you can add some text, some image, some video or some document. You can send all of these attachments or headers with your WhatsApp message as well. So if you want to send any kind of these details while creating the template, here you can see that type of template header over here. After selecting image, video or document as a header, what is the image, video or document you want to send with this WhatsApp message? You just have to enter the URL, the link of that document, image or video over here in this field. And that same file will be sent with this template WhatsApp message to the users. Right now in this particular template, I haven't selected any header over here. I have selected none. That's why we can keep this field of header value as blank. Then it is asking us for the body variable value. Now here you must be thinking, what is this body variable? Now here guys, in my template, you can see that after hi, I have added this number in double curly braces. And then after that here you can see I have added number 2 in double curly braces. Now after hi, I wanted to mention the first name of the new contact which we have created in Salesforce. But every time a new contact is created, every contact will have a different first name, a unique first name. And then here guys, because I wanted to add these first name over here, this means after hi, the field of the first name, the text of the first name is a dynamic text. It's a variable which will be keep on changing. And to add these kind of variables in our template message, we add these numbers in double curly braces. So after hi, we wanted to mention the name and the name is a dynamic field. So we have added a variable over here. Then we have our message and then here I wanted to mention the name of my team as well. So I have added another variable over here. Then if you want not just two, you can add more than this variable. You can add as many variables as you want according to your choice, according to your requirement or template message in your WhatsApp message template. And what is the text? What is the value we want to put in place of these variables? We have to enter those values over here in this body variable field. And this data is going to be a comma separated value. So here guys, we have this variable field 1. We have this variable 1 over here. And in place of variable 1, we wanted to mention the first name of the contact which we have created in Salesforce. So from Salesforce guys, we have received this response of the first name of the contact which we have created. So we have to basically map this same response of first name over here. Because whatever first name of the contact we are getting from Salesforce to the same user with the same name, we are going to send the WhatsApp message. So from this drop down, select and map the response of first name. Now after mapping the value of variable 1, we want to mention or map the value of variable 2. Now here to add the value of variable 2, after this just add a comma and after adding the comma, enter the value of variable 2. So in variable 2, I wanted to enter Pabbly. I want the team name to be Pabbly over here. That's why I have manually entered Pabbly. So we have basically mapped this data of first name because it will be keep on changing for every new contact. But the name of my team is going to be same for every message I send. That's why we have just manually entered this data, this text Pabbly. This is a static text. This is a dynamic text which we have mapped, and after comma, Pabbly is a static text. After body variable values guys, the next thing it asks us is position of CTA button. So the position of call to action button we have to enter over here. From this drop down, we have to select 0 or 1. And what is the dynamic URL? What is the dynamic link you want to add in call to action button? You have to mention that as well. So while creating the template at last, we also have an option to add some kind of buttons. Those buttons can be a quick action buttons where you can add some quick response text, or you can add the link or the website for your product, your store, or any kind of link on website to which you want to redirect your customer. So whenever the customer will click on that button with the WhatsApp message, that user will be redirected to that particular URL. And you can enter that URL over here in this field. Now, because as you can see, I haven't created any button for this template message, that's why we can ignore this field for now. And after mapping all of these details and entering all the data, just click on Save and Send Test Request. After clicking on Save and Send Test Request, here you can see that we have received some response. And this response seems to be a positive response to us. This response shows that the data which we have mapped over here means with this variable values, this template message is been sent to this contact number which we have entered, which we have mapped over here. Means a WhatsApp message with our selected template is been sent to our new Salesforce contact. So let's check it. We will go to the WhatsApp account. And yes, here you can see that we have received a message which says Hi Demo. So this is the same first name of the new contact which we have created in our Salesforce account. Then the message says, we are excited to work with you and look forward to help you with any questions or needs you may have. If you need any assistance or if you have any feedback or suggestions for how we can better serve, please don't hesitate to reach out to us. Thank you. Regards, Pabbly team. So here you can see the same first name of the new contact which we have created in Salesforce to whom we send the WhatsApp message. And then here you can see the same team name Pabbly over here which we have manually entered in this body variable value field. This means guys the automation workflow which we have created in this video is working perfectly fine. And using this automation, whenever a new contact will be created in Salesforce, automatically a WhatsApp message will be sent to the same newly created contact using Interact. So we have successfully created this automation workflow. Now here guys, there is one more important thing. The connection of Salesforce and Pabbly Connect is a polling based connection. And in this type of connection, Pabbly Connect will check for new contact, new data in our Salesforce account every 3 hours. Means every 3 hours, Pabbly Connect will check for all the new contacts created in our Salesforce account in last 3 hours. And if we have created any new contacts, it will get the data of all of those contacts back to Pabbly Connect. And then one by one, using this automation workflow, we are going to process that data and send those new contacts WhatsApp messages, welcome messages on WhatsApp. So because this is a polling based connection, that's why Pabbly Connect will check for new contacts, new data in Salesforce every 3 hours. So not just these applications, guys, you can connect plenty of other applications with Pabbly Connect. And one more important thing, you will find the clone link of this exact same workflow in the description box below. By clicking on that link, you can clone this exact same workflow into your own Pabbly Connect account and use this automation workflow for free. Also, let me tell you, Pabbly Connect offers you a free plan. And in this plan, you will get some free tasks every month into your own Pabbly Connect account. So if you want to try and test this automation, you can do it for absolutely free.
If you have any kind of doubts or queries, you can post them on forum.pabbly.com. So if this video was helpful to you, you can obviously like this video, comment down your suggestions, and don't forget to share it with others. So guys, that's it for today's video. Thank you. Have a great day.